hello to, I don't know, Motorboat Central, fucking Hondos of the sea. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing this. Oh yeah, I forgot what we were doing. Oh yeah, we're in the blood feud with this Picari. Uh, I gotta wait for that to fix itself. Can't go to the shadow quarters because it's getting actively torched. I had to fist fight Jakari. I gotta find traces of Gene Stealers. All companion quests are done. This is just colony shit, which is gonna take a while. I had to go to Footfall to celebrate Jay's bullshit. I think I went to the no, I went to the. Let's see. So yeah, I think I felt the equivalent of like an Etsy product yesterday. I don't know why. It was just weird. I mean, other than the fact I couldn't sleep for some odd reason. Anyway, well, enough about my mental health. You came to mainly point and laugh at this fool, I think. I okay, a fucking Garden Eden in the engine bay. What the fuck? Oh, why did I make this path? When did I make this path? I mean, I'm gonna go to Footfall anyway, so. Yoink. There's something up with this build. Oh yeah, it could probably be one of the Footfall guys that don't want to find burning worlds. Either way, gotta go to here to celebrate Jay's drunken feud. Also have to talk to Dursian Church, see if I have anything for Replic. Cherie, if you find a spare minute on Footfall when you are not deciding our lackluster fate, rude, but alright, I would be delighted to see you at my Amiseer? I'm sorry. In the Damascus. I'll tell Otzi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our formal party with your luminous presence. What's your Zesticon celebration? It is an occasion celebrated on my world, Ifrit. It is a day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled among the Ifrit nobility. This day is considered more important than any other symbolic event, as the first cry or the day of repose, and by a wonderful coincidence, my answer happens to fall on the day when I was also wished to celebrate my acquisition of the Minotaur Tibla Official. I've got smuggled or thief, only my nearest and dearest are invited, people whose visage makes my heart sing, my eyes glisten, and my lips bloom with praise for the exalted one. That's not to say that you won't encounter thieves or smugglers among them. They make up the majority, in fact. Makes sense. You're a cold trader. It's a pleasure to attend your party. Free alcohol. Okay. Alright, it's either I can bring them or it's just gonna be me and they're just gonna decide if I fucking. Hello, random Twitch bot. At least I think it is. Schizophrenia wins again, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna get absolutely hammered and get called a bitch. That's so. Saw something about suspicious power. What? I just clear off. But alright. Hello, Jay. And everyone is gone. Magic. You easily spot Jay in the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augment set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your world never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue trader Von Valancius." With a approving chuckle, Octavia mutters, "I can't believe you actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party. If a rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess, and not just a smuggler with the gift of the gab. Please take your seat, your lordship," observed the assembled group. Jay's friends looked exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the cold trade, arrayed in the forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. On one pair in particular catches your eye, a young man and a woman, twins. It seems identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and a crazed look in his eyes, while the woman is cold and calm and seems slightly drowsy. What? Oh, those two. Warren to succeed. Octavia readily tops up the glass on the table, playing the role of consummate host. Every time I feel like reading any of these descriptions, I feel just mildly embarrassed the fact that I can't pronounce any of this right. But you notice that her and Jay's chair are drawn slightly together, or slightly closer together than usual for a pair who seems connected only by superficial acquaintance. How's the party going? We've been laughing and celebrating life, Cherie, as true friends do, but until your arrival we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Sorry. Yeah. You're coming, now we are happy. I'll gladly accept your offer. Octavia draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger, and it is covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest Anzac that has ever graced this bar, Jay. Jay personally acquired it, as she says, for special occasions. It seems that you are the special occasion, your lordship. The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they're unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals such as yourself. Let's drink to Lady Von or Jay, okay? Friends, kind of weird I got asked that. What the fuck? Anyway, look at the other people around the table. Look at the associate. You know what? Just fuck a drink. There we go. The assembled group bursts into approving cheers, and the bar fills with the sounds of clinking glass. The Amsac tastes extraordinarily expensive. Southern tongue, albeit tainted as it is, cannot pronounce any of this shit. Sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors: tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Ari. This Anzac will do me very well indeed. Jay's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. So these are your associates. The precious roses in my garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasured houses. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster's twins. My closest associates, Cor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister, Tora. Don't let her fool you, your lordship. She's only calling me a precious rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that asshole with a gun. Because you are the arsehole with the gun. If I dragged you out as many scraps as Jay has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Cor's sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to him, your lordship. Cor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. What were we talking about before I arrived? Business, my dear knows that you, my dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money. She's made, she's met, she's made. I, oh, I was telling me the latest cold trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Palladium's set on putting the Ultra Quizzers out of business, and it looks like you've got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? Or winks at Jay. I know a couple of Shengers from the Ultra Quizzers. Ultra Quizzers. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and there'll be more willing at the other altars. We would take on Falco and even blow Vacuum out of the airlock too. Or my sweet, before you go chewing, fussling with Shengers. I feel like that's a slur. You need to clear the altar and hide the pluses. If Lightning's playing all the lines, he won't touch me, but I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. I'm struggling reading today. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of cold traders. That man has Vicari's sword and pistol. There's blood on the floor. The man who just approached the table, is hideous by anyone's standard. The repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is transparently false and off-putting, that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look, askance at you. He says, Mistress Hidari, allow me to wish you a happy Amicar. Sorry, something popped up. I wish you a happy Amicar, Master Mercy. Do not let such an occasion go unremarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. Or she's a gift. Oh, combat the werf. It's cloaking. Oh, that's actually a good gift. Anyway. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire of your heart burn forever, bright and hot like the stars of Gamagor's system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and songs to my heart. Isn't Falco the one who stole Jay's cargo? The very same, the greasy piece of rock shit. Octavia says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one could imagine. But the stars of the Grimoire system all died around 100,000 years ago. The system around the area and the systems around them are a true breeding ground of death. The customers for the Karaska to attend parties of people who they tried to ruin. After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. Who's this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Callisto put him there to keep a handle on things and to make sure the interests of senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does become a bit forgetful, Mercy comes along, somebody dies, everyone else panics and empties her pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another precarious mission agent like Jay and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. Where is your present for Jay Falco? For Jay Falco? Of course, your lordship, and this is my gift for me personally, Mr. Serdari. Exotic Venom Blade. It's actually a lot of damage. I thought she was gonna try stabbing. As Falco turns away from the table, he snarls a feral hatred twisted his already repulsive features. Cheese. Bagel. Anyway. Even foes are bowing down. Bowing down before David Ari. This is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? Sorry, someone was asking something. Stakes naturally today is my MSR. That's what I want, Jade draws. A stack of carved plasteel tiles from her pocket that are decorated with symbols and fine mag lines, holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with another. Jade asks, "What do you think, Sherry? Does Rotator have anything he's willing to wager?" Lord Imperial text, you recognize the tiles in Jade's hand. It is a set of 10 too low, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern for a specific value. By carefully matching up the mag lines, whoever has the highest value wins. Boymen love playing 10 to low, which is usually won by luck or skill. Is it? I don't know. I do not know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by mag lines, and there are lots of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in the design as particular value. Whoever has the highest value wins. I shall play. Watch out, your lordship's lads. Watch out for his lordship, lads. He is awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches, but I warn you now, playing. Sorry. Testing suspicion that rogue trader acquired all his countless riches, but I warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on A3 because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're going to play for wishes. Logic. Look at your hand. You have been dealt a poor hand and cannot make a high value arrangement from the tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jade declares resolutely, "I'm going to show you my hand. The exalted one loves me today." Drop your tiles on the table. No luck. The dog is easily infuriated by something. What? He's making her bark this time. Oh no, she's just demanding food because she's stubborn. That's great. I'm just gonna leave descriptions up for a little bit and people will read it. There's a lot of background noise. Why is she throwing it back? It's like, what the fuck? I know it cheated for this exact outcome, but alright then. I think the noise died down finally. The dance is called the Dance of the Cactus Ravanian Girl. And the governor Ifrit Sycamore, the bright first Ravanian Rebellion, the daughter of the rebel leader was brought to him, the beautiful Niam. She danced for him, telling him of the struggle of her proud people, and then snatched a weapon from the guard's hand and aimed it at the Simclan. But the sparkle of that had kindled between them that they stopped the whistling from igniting in the cartridge, and both Diane and Selkine, Salmancan, lived throughout the day and then many more days which they spent together. That's enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amsack, he can always trust Amsack. It always, it always lies. To Amsack the seat. Amsack's the seat. A man deceived not live to regret it. The fog swallows your mind in appealing ideas of some other ways. You could amuse yourself at this party, surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic and let the all-pervading emirate determine your fate. I am back in the bridge, somehow. Why the fuck are we in our bedchamber? Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering a burst of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth and scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inescapable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear the soft side beside you. Looking over it, you see dark hair fan out across your pillow. Jay, who is poised up next to you, fast asleep, is fully dressed just as you are, or perhaps she is not asleep at all. Cherie, you certainly know how to have a good time. How did the night end? I don't remember. All I can think, we shot at some people over their heads. Someone didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy and that you would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also stripped the man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the exalted one. I can still smell the singed fibers now. Try to remember the party. You're trying to piece together the fragmented memories of last night, Carson. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ignoring looks of the wardens as they tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of beggars to whom you gave an obscene amount of alms, and the stamping of a server that you rode around the station to Jay's unconcealed glee. so we donated too much to the poor. We are just a genuine menace to the fucking police. And I'm pretty sure the mechanicus just saw me fucking around with their sacred machine. How did we end up in my chambers? I had to get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out again, and you graciously gave up 35% of your bed for me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. How do you haggle a fucking bed? You and I, we did not fall into the bed together, just sleep, did we? Asking in the choir laughter, Jay like, no, Serene, your conduct was entirely becoming of a rogue trader. Thank you. You need to make yourself presentable. Sorry to say, you're right, Sheree. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there is a line we must not cross. I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. Hooray for Tylenol. Oh, alright, that was weird. No fuckery in the bed. I now have a blue carpet and a fucking... Okay. Weird ass fucking telescope. What's the proper term of those fucking things? Because I know there's like 2 or 3 words that are associated with it. I really don't understand why it's just a fucking rock here. Just a fucking rock. A meteorite. Duh. Didn't you set the carpet right? What the fuck? Okay. I got too long of a fucking carpet. It's not even centered right. Rude bastards. I got a fucking globe of the entire star system. Demon head. Oh, hey. Okay, we got a whole corpse stuffed. Every time someone eats, she always insists on getting something. It's not even like cheese hacks levels of bullshit. It's just her being spoiled to the point where anyone wants to snack on anything, she demands food.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay. I'm good. Is there anyone important I need to talk to? Hi, Pascal. Do we get a...
The Omniscient knows all.
Okay, I guess not. A lot of dudes around here. Hey, Bull, you have anything important to say? Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go harass the computer too. Unless I can't talk to it. Nope, nothing important. Saucer back? No. Saucer back. Nope. End the dialogue. What can I buy, High Factorum? What can I fucking buy and regret not donating enough bullshit to them? An arc rifle, which I think I have a better one. I do. Where has not moved stacks up to 5 times. That could be good for a sniper. Actually, no, it could be good. Comes with jewelry too, really enough. Cruise injector. From combat stimulants, the first use of any combat stimulant costs. I'm 2 away for getting this, so yeah, I actually have damage. Or more damage, I should mean. It's the same as Star Blight. I don't know why, but let me look at it. No, just really high damaging. Jafari so late. I don't know why, but this this fucking gun looks like some weird ass Call of Duty skin. I'm actually surprised they didn't add this because this didn't go in like with one of the assault rifles. It fits, it has like nearly the same profile. just find it weird. It's a fucking uh, sniper or DMR. Always score a critical hit. Still find where this is an Algari sword. Oh. What do boots do again? Getting plus 2 AP this turn. It sounds good on her, to be honest. What do these boots do again? Let's give her these boots. They actually fit her, too. So that she just looks a little weird with this suit. Do I have one that has higher armor? On my armor. Jakari. Oh, okay, yeah, there is. Higher chainmail. Okay, now it kind of fits. No real light armor other than the spinner set, but eh. You don't really need that. I need to find Pascal better tech priest armor. I mean, yes, I could probably give him more other stuff. I just don't want to fuck with his style. You know? It just seems kind of rude. Hendrix. Should I give him heavy armor proficiency? I mean, it would help. I know you don't really get power armor until like very late in the game. So I'm gonna wear this heretical. 60 damage or 60 armor, deflection against range, and this one is deflection against area attacks. But this one is better. Dodge penalty though. For 45% reduction. Whatever. Can I give him anything else other than that? Gains access. Tech use, that doesn't really help him. That doesn't. No. Where's non-tech psychic powers cost 1 EP less during the wearer's first turn in combat? I don't really have him using the pistol. Yeah, there's nothing really for him to use there. Gonna help out in the long run. Put the amulet. That's not really helping since I tend to use everything. Yeah, this might actually be better on him since he's always inflicting poison. I got really nothing for her. Other than maybe some fucking bullshit. I guess I'll just give her the fucking shit. Managed to use stuff, so. I have no idea what I'm doing. Chair noises. Well, I could also give this to Hendrix, but his only real damaging ability. Oh, actually, no, it should affect his healing too. But it fucks over his melee, which is not really my favorite thing. Since he's. Fuck, I'm not even sure at this point. Anyway, I'll just go back to bullshitting my way. It's a bullshit. What can I get to mechanic to skip my fucking gun? Just 4 levels. Cost. I fucking. Dragons up. Holy gifts. Gives me 1,000. I need. I'll hold off for now. Alright, goodbye, the chest piece. Hooray! The Dursians love me. Fuck you. Imperial Navy. Sorry, shit. Fuck you. These dickheads. Cost. You know, artifacts. 1,000, which doesn't put me to rank 5. These guys. I can maybe get to it. You take the fucking jewelry. I'm now rank 6. What the fuck do these gauntlets do? Increase crit if I haven't moved. Which is also good for me. What are my gloves do again? Ballistic and crit damage. God damn. But if I fuck with the ballistic, I lose hit chance. This game really just fucking makes you test whether you want to fuck with shit or not. Or simply hits with a single shot, the suffers slow, which that's what I'm gotta be keeping that so people don't get close to me, and yeah. Once the shot hits, it poisons the target. No toughness chance. Doesn't matter. Alright, let's just continue on my way to bullshittery and dickery. Hickory Doc. The Google Doc is tainted. I forgot to talk to that guy, but yeah, I'll fucking find something to give to him later. Probably not. Who knows? Take the green path, because it's just generally safer. I need to explore that section. Fuck it, I'll take the orange. Will I get into a fight, or will I get called a bitch? Nope, ship's good. Nope, I got in a fight. Bagel sandwich. Oh, god damn it, it's the hallway.
None shall stand in my
Nope.
way.
Nope, it's somewhere else. It's a cargo bay? They mined the place. Let's say if it ends up blowing up in your hands.
We need to investigate.
I hate this place. It triggered a fight. That's captive. Why is there Jakari here? I should have read it. It's just one dude that broke all these people. Why the fuck did he sneak aboard the ship? When did he sneak? Actually, what the fuck? That's not. Of course, he snuck aboard. And it's. I'm not putting you next to the barrel. Why is Pascal? I thought I put him here. Okay. And he gets... Yes. Debuff everybody. Put a couple marks on him. Kill 2 innocent people because, Kufari shit. Or he could just spontaneously combust. Oh no, they got Martyrdom. That's fucking great. The one's rigged to blow. That's cool. Everyone's rigged to spontaneously combust now. Argenta, kick the fuck out of you. Poisoned? That did not push him. You can't because it's an action turn. My bad. Okay. Crack grenade. Why? Take beating, spontaneously rupture 2 people. Extra turn or just nah, it's extra turn. Her jets can eat it. Put the bolter back on. These guys should not have enough health. One. Alright, she's got 2 kills under her belt. Can't fucking move.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I thought she was able to hit. I guess he was just out of range. Another mine. Why am I not surprised? Return. 2%. Argento just fucking shit up. That's good. Oh hey, extra turn. She's gonna nearly give Pascal within the first fucking single shot. Why are you so far away? Why do you have such high crit? What? Okay then. Reload. What do you know? Kind of steering off the whole area. Get fucked. Should I just hit Pascal? You know what? Let's do a funny haha. Sorry, Pascal, but never mind. The Emperor protects, the Messiah grants all. Alright. That was an effective use of nearly wiping out an entire ship event without needing to eyesight to mine. Anyway. Do you have line of sight? No, he's blocked off by some shit. Yeah. And Kalaya can now roam around the entire map due to the fact that she has... I can't tell how much movement points she has. But now, any tile said she now can roam the entirety of the map. I do not care that I set up a mine. Cut his dick off. Give him the blood spinner web special. Cool. Toxic knife. I'll take the 1. I don't know. I'm just gonna hear a lot of bangs. Oh, it's Pascal that set off the mine. Alright, that's cool. Calibre shooter. What do you have? Oh, hey. Unique splinter rifle. think that's everybody. Yeah. Get me out of here. Did not really expect to go a little bit that hard with Argenta. I think those are pirates. Auger anomaly. Sure, why not? Let's see what bullshit I had to go through this time. Bottomless pit. Like that one Gravity Falls episode. God, it's been a hot minute since I've actually seen that entire series. I generally liked it.
Priest, grant me your blood. Through divination, I will know if corruption festers on the flagship, as it does on the Red Priest's vessel.
Categorically denied. Not subject to appeal.
What? Don't Mechanicus normally replace all their blood with synthetic one? Would that even work?
Victory awaits!
I ain't sure at this point.
What is that?
Inventory tools. Carved pattern. The surface is covered with countless scratches that can be discerned from logic. Someone began scratching strange symbols. I even see the symbols. Oh yeah, I can. Weird. Rusty congregator. Oh, free shit. Goods. Loot. Mild treasures be upon thee. And a mild inconvenience be upon your membrane. Let's go touch the machine. Thank you. Probably worth awareness. Very nose, touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you. Should I fuck with the abyss or should I just not fight? Let's quick save, screw with the abyss. If it's a fight, it's a fight. If it isn't, shame upon me for not getting to shoot a person. That's a cool effect. Anything else? Goods. A fucking staff of mind sight. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What is this crime? The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit, no wailing wind, no rustle of the dust. Examine the pit. Bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness flying over the slope. The longer you look into its depths, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light, it is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars and swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Henrix peers into the darkness and the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches his eyebrow. Whatever this is, phenomenon may be, there's no warp sorcery within it. You're telling me this is something the planet just induced on its own? I'm gonna touch it. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelops you, but these feelings are not your own. Willpower, or should I just fuck with it? Well, let's fuck with it. You are hit by a sudden wave of all-consuming silence. A moment later, the world around you disappears, leaving only black visages, boundless darkness. The absoluteness of it's overwhelming, and you slowly sink to the void that is sucking you. What are you? You are looking at a tiny person peeking over the edge of bottomless darkness. You're looking at yourself, then you blink and see the same place, except the camp around you is full of life. Scholars are zipping back and forth between field structures, switching on unfamiliar machines, in an attempt to know the unknown. A moment later, they're all nude, singing and dancing around the pit. The smell of heated bodies, blood, sweat assault your nostrils, drowning out your thoughts. One by one, the lunatics fall into the abyss of nothingness. Henrix, I think you fucking lied to me. You make out a toad-like Xenos building a temple around the pit. They are praying, conducting rites, making sacrifices to the darkness in hopes of unimaginable gifts. The darkness shrouds everything once more, or rather, you are the darkness, something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars, or swallowing a galaxy, but some will pulls you out in a cozy embrace of the void towards light, and you snap out of the visions as sorrow fills you from within. What do you want from me? You find yourself on the floor of an abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you. A raspy, foul breath tickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling and shatters the silence with a deafening splash. The heavy door before you is open, and you could try to escape. It is now or never. Fight it or run. Let's fight it. You turn around in the intent on killing the thing with your bare hands, but then exclaim in his. You recognize the disfigured monster that is staring at you balefully from the darkness. You let out a heavy sigh, and a cloud of hot, fetid vapor settles on the smooth surface of the mirror. Ow. I got scared by my own reflection, apparently. You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. With a single thought, you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disappear and disperse the clouds. But nobody cares anymore. Soon, your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power among themselves and guide civilization to prosperity. Proceed with this prayer, a sacred future. And kill your brothers and sisters for the soul. Fellowship? Solemnly, you are placed on a cold black slab covered in glowing scripts. You close your eyes and pray as your brothers and sisters rip your 7 hearts out of your chest. By the end of the ceremony, they're gnawing on every last bone of your body, shedding tears of sorrow. You join your ancestors within the black monolith, and for many centuries thereafter, you watch from above as your civilization blossoms. What? I don't like this anymore. Okay. You're lying on burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs. Your stomach hurts, your throat is bone dry. Several of your kin, all emaciated, are scattered around you. The hunger is so strong that it is driving you mad. You let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to your right hand. A knife. This is it. You can survive. You must survive. All you need to decide whom to sacrifice. Cut a piece of yourself, the brawny woman with bloodied hands. This sinewy young man wearing a blindfold, the ugly mutant with multiple heads, the young girl in heavy chains, the infant who's a child. Okay. Why? Uh? I'm not gonna comment on that because I feel like, uh, okay. Cut off the hand. XP 77. You bite down on your belt and cut a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap into your mouth and swallow it. You can sense the darkness triumph. It has been following your thoughts with great interest, rummaging in your memories, studying your emotions, savoring and resolve and rage. Its bottomless gut rumbles with satisfaction. At last, grateful, it lets you go as a presence of parting reward. Champion of the Abyss. Oh, that's actually really good. Albeit I don't use melee weapons, but I guess when I do a full future playthrough, if I need a fucking melee build, I can go for this.
A new challenge for me?
Sorry. Looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded space where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack the pirates, free shit. I want free shit. I don't care if I have to kill a bunch of pirates to prove my point. It's plunder or be plundered, simple as that. Why am I facing like... What the fuck? You're running away? Fuck you, you're not running away. Get rotated. Okay, wait, no, stop, weapons. Triangle. Just fucking flak ammo. He really knows how to damage a ship. It's just too good to pass up, to be honest. Oh hey, it stopped. We surrender. Reload. You're gonna do that much. Okay, it just told me to go fuck myself. Viper class. That ship is gonna die. Torpedoes nowhere near to kill him. Please don't kill the ship.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in our way.
So... I'm gonna save Scum. Yeah. 3x3 flak ammo. You gotta love it. Shit. Nothing happened. Hold that. I'm barely starting the fight. Note to self. Black ammo, really funny. Thank you again, random ass pod. I really don't understand why people insist on just putting their fucking porn link songs here. Ben, when was the account made? I wonder. Usually things are like made the day before or some shit. Yeah, March 14th. It was made yesterday.
The whispers sound distant. The
Holy
future
shit.
is uncertain.
Rotate. Okay, what the fuck? I keep pressing the wrong buttons half the time. I don't know why. Get eviscerated. Hit you with that. Hit you with the first burst of flak. You surrendered. Not really gonna do much. Okay then. So don't shoot that guy. Just go for these guys. These ones. I'm gonna let him move out of the way because those ships will end up fucking killing each other. You go the normal ammo. Please don't. Okay, it survived. Give the torpedo extra movement to just get closer to one of you guys. It's probably just gonna get a shot at the edge, guys. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Not my torpedoes. Oh shit. Aren't you more prone to exploding in there? Activate killer field. Buddy, that's not gonna save you from the imminent doom of flak ammo. Get your shit wrecked. Laser you. Unfortunate torpedo on the front armor, I guess. It face tank a fucking torpedo wallet. Let's be close enough. Fuck. Wrong side. Yippee! Okay, I got a gun now. Don't I already have God's Brain? Oh. Hey, I can upgrade the armor. Wait, what? Why did... Okay, fuck you too, I guess. Why did you give me a prototype, but what the fuck? I don't know. Weird, not gonna lie. I was holding the wrong button. But yeah, note to self, flak ammo was funny. But that logic, right, no, note to self, don't point blank a ship with fucking flak ammo. Have to go to here, I think. Frozen Prince, Emperor's Palm. What the fuck is going on here, though? Alright, let me just head back, because there's still enough of that. Travel it is. Several hours, judging by the stored telemetry, is strangely shaped vessel of Xeno origin. Okay. Gotta search the system. Drifting void ship. Did I already search this place, or is this the... Oh, it's the fucking Cavia Gamma ship. Why is it still here? I can't really do anything with it. Yeah, why don't I... What the fuck? No, I already did this. Why is it still here? It's fucking weird. Avoid the collision. Oh, hey. Unidentifiable Imperial void ship. Sure. Oh, hey, yay. Empty soul trap. Why did he just give me 30 of it? It's 15%. I don't know. I don't have any more. Alright. It's fucking 30 soul traps. And reputation. So I can trade for more reputation. Weird. I never tried a new portion. Weird. Alright, no sudden explosions. Hooray. That was I can go to a later point. Alright, let's go. The cult under surveillance. Spies have reported that the cult gatherings are hardly worth investigating. There were nothing but a long conversations punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. Surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which the newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed it. Mile warp insanity, man, make like a 5-minute cult, and he immediately forget about the whole thing happening. I don't think it was a man being heretical. I think he was just fucking bored. Isolate the chambers, I guess. It's just weird. A cult was born, and everyone immediately forgot what the fuck they were doing. Vessel commissars report discontent among the flock during the traditional sermon before departure. A ritual chanted 100 candles were snuffed out at once. Missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the boysmen noticed it and are whispering about ill omens, fearing the woes of many soon to come. Okay. A resounding commendation of weakness and spirit of body led to arbitrary reprisal against anyone who dared even mention the troubles hanging over the crew. With the permission of the confessors, the Voidmen took the task of bolstering morale to their own hands and successfully quelled the rising panic. Cool! I feel like I'm missing something. Where's the vault keepers? Oh wait, I can probably interrogate the Dursons about that. Where the shadows are deepest of all. Dream stories. Wait, what? Actually, wait, I remember, wasn't there an issue in one of my fucking... I have to go back to Strongest. Thank you, Matt, for blocking out my fucking thing. Efficiency. Yeah, no, I can't really do much for Strongest. So, efficiency it is. Alright, let me head back before I fucking... Because I think I know where they want me to go. Whatever. This entire roof is yellow because they didn't fuck me. What the fuck is going on, Barongus? What hell have you perceived me this time? I have a ship something's fucking dead. Cool. I am not giving you money. Military. Alright. Trade war appeased. Probably if I used the pirates, I would have gotten some cash out of it. But then again, fuck you. Still finding weird. Root cost -2. I thought everything would go down by 1, but I guess not. I guess not. Fuck me. This place, see. What's my... I have 6, so it would just end up... Efficiency goes up. What the fuck does efficiency do again? What the fuck do these do? Lord Captain's decision, -1. Fuck you. Only increasing it by 10% for each point of efficiency. Oh. Okay. Complacency. Affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in which decreasing decreasing them by 10% for each point of complacency, respectively. So I get more money by making more complacent security. So that means less likely me dealing with negative effects. Okay. So efficiency is for resources and complacency is just for money. That is mildly infuriating by that logic, but eh. Whatever. What else can I fuck with planets? Nothing yet, because I lack people and adamantine. Fuck. Can't really do anything here. Other than this. Oh, I couldn't get a moment checking. Fuck off. Pianist. Giants, which I don't have. I don't know where that one is. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this planet. It's a report has come from the quarries on Vivo 6. The convicts have lost their minds. They forgot how to use tools. They held together and continued to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes and whips running the mining deadline. Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools, machines, and even their own bodies. Most made have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbol, and then gone off deep into mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The overseers considered it a ploy to divert attention away from escapes and an impending rebellion. It's hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally, round circles connected by lines. The lines are interpreted by groups of dots. Some patterns follow a certain common logic, while others are unique. I can provide your lordship with pics of them. After examining the pic, you realize the symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence. So, like binary? What my advisor have to say? I'm detecting intriguing pattern in the drawing of symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis: they have a practical purpose, requesting clearance for Adeptus Mechanicus to access the mines to investigate the specimens, despairing prisoners. What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shuri, these Ashmegs have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there. And the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. The convicts continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear or hope. The possibilities to escape the cycle. Let's put the pressure. Alright, people fighting the dog now. Anyway, to stifle this, we must put pressure on the convict's leader. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than an overseer. The spirit of cartographer, what does that give me? +7 logic, which would give me Pascal and maybe any particular trinket. The starter wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds. When the wearer wound drops to 0, they fall prone and gain +10 of the maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Wearer becomes a primary target of understanding. While prone, if the wearer has no other allies with more than 0 wounds, their ally dies. On the wearer's next turn, they regain 30% of their wounds if they still have temporary wounds. This can be good for Kalaya, actually. Watchdogs. The first 3 rounds. Fuck it. Amasaya, do your thing. There's no sacrifice more worthy than one made in the name of quest of knowledge. As soon as the Amasaya interrogated strange prisoners, and the examination of their brain tissue did not reveal any mutations, those laborers who had completely lost their utility were granted sterilization in order to maintain production levels. However, one discovery was made after all. Prisoners' drawings were too systematic. Right. They could not be mere gibberish. The sets of repeating dashes and dots were far too familiar. But if it was indeed a secret code, then judging by the complexity and possibility of decoding it, language was definitely not invented by a convict. Oh. Make a plastic out of it. Efficiency. And chemical. Security. Iron Eye grenades. What the fuck do you do? Prophet and Fellowship of the Void. Creatures caught in the corrosive grenade blaster suffer the current armor divided by 2% armor decrease. That's actually good. I don't really use grenades a lot. Vigilant, what the fuck do you do? Ah, it's a gun ring. Ugh. Wait, yeah, no, it's a gun ring. Ugh. Darcian reputation. Oh, fuck. I got Blockstone, I don't have that. Envirodome blocks. Ergomatic. What the fuck did you do? Oh, that's good. Alfari, no poison. Toxic damage reduction. Fuck. I'm out of fucking impact. I mean, I'm maxed out with the Durcians. Somewhat. So Explorators may be the best since I want the fucking las gun. But I need Flogstone. I don't have anything for Flogstone. Fuck. Okay, let's just get basic resources up for now. Fucking A. Yeah, ship damage, unmanageable horrors, your mom's a hoe, Dagoth calls me slurs on a daily basis, yada yada. Okay, before I enter, did it finish before I go? Oh yeah, it finished. I gotta fucking go between maps just so I can get rid of that. Unless I just don't know the button input. Dreamless. Efficiency. Ballistic. Variance round 2. I went by faster than I thought. Okay, security. Is there any contracts I can fucking fill out to actually get some of the shit? Other than guns, I am not giving you profit factor. Greed people for provisions, people for chemicals, and fucking futuristic napalm. Even though it's just straight up gasoline. Here I am, dickhead. A big ass sun. No, if a fucking unimaginable horror decides to eat a star, what flavor would the star be? Would it depend on the color, the size, or just what it's... Actually, no. No, yeah, it would probably be the color and size. I feel like having a slushie now. My fat ass is too hungry for shit. Gauge, the Webwood Gate. I should have read the first part, but it's fucking god. Officer Station in Navon. Calyx here, what we see before us is a Webwood Gate, an artifact that Xenos used to get to their sorcerer's realms, so to speak. It allows Ladari to get around sectors quickly and serves as a hideout for the most unpleasant tribe. Found Calyx. Unpleasant tribe, the Takari, whom we have already met. Offer Station, sitting here. Yareli. I fucking hate her name. Here, this gate is just like the one you saw at the Lithian. The children that are seen wander the void through such constructs erected in an ancient time. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter the tangle of past fathomable to none but my kin. Is there an auger report? According to available data, the object consists of an unknown material, foreign to material. We are registering an unknown class energy profile. The entry series are at the loss, but how this technology works exactly. But they did specify that the energomatic suggests energometer suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it's designed to do. What it seems to offer take on this. Mentality received for. Oh, wait. That's shit, alright, right? When we activate the device somehow. Requesting response from Internet Bridge. Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused to even to consider such a possibility. It would be a violation of the Al-Asadi tenets, an extremely dangerous undertaking. Perhaps a certain companion of yours could. Even if I knew the secrets of the gate, I would never surrender it to a Monkai. The webway is our kin's sacred refuge, and a daily trap for those such as you, Alec. Alright, got told to go fuck myself. I don't think firing at it would solve anything else mysterious. We're changing course and moving out. Yes, so Lord Captain, maneuvering engineers, changing course. Urgent reports from the engineers on the auger deck detecting the energy spike. When unknown nature causes your network overload. Several systems offline. Practical systems offline. Yeah. Look, confirming visual change. The gate. What is that? Lord Captain, we're detecting activity near the object. Observations indicate that the signature is very similar to ships, Lord Captain. Xeno ships. Battle stations. Fire the sacred ordnance on one of the targets. It fucking hits. Order received. Executing now. Look out. Target hit. One of the Xeno ships has fallen. Glories of rogue trader. Wait, what's that? Lord Captain, alert. Another Xeno ship is inbound. Must be a boarding party. What? Where did it come from? It was hiding nearby. It closed in undetected while we were distracted by the construct. It's right by us. It's aiming for the engine module. Lord Captain, emergency confirming contact. The enemy ship in the engine area. Confirm. Yay! A pirate raid on my ship. Bent all the air. Except you fucking can't, because fucking the otherworldly powers of fucking Owlcat Gaming. I think that's what the company's called. Never mind, I'm in a fucking ship fight. With one ship. Unfucking fortunate for you. Flak ammo Pondy. Oh, it should be fucking... Okay, the sword class can just tear it a new one. Unfucking fortunate upon you. Flak ammo. It's not fair anymore.
Of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Ah, I didn't kill it in the first shot. Poor shame. Will this kill it? Probably not. Nope, it did.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Lost hatred frigate. The last frigate. Why did I say lost? I see A's as O's sometimes. I refuse to admit that fact. Why? Because fuck you. I have an ego. Supposedly. The ego mainly just consists of fucking like tater tots or some shit. I don't know. Get rotated. Never mind, you're now prone to fire at one of my asses. Oh my god, it's the multi-ass man. Oh, that's what these started shields. Torpedo upon the... Oh, let me... No line of sight of the top. What the fuck? Okay. Rude, but okay. Cool. Oh, I gotta survive one more round. Except the fucking... He just gets eviscerated. Okay. Son of a bitch got eviscerated on the last turn, and I survived. Lord Captain, we have dealt with the void ships of those beasts, but a Xeno boarding party has landed on the ship. They are advancing steadily towards the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun. They are asking for reinforcements. If we do not help them, this filth will destroy our vessel from the inside. Okay. Pascal, vent the plasma drives in the room. Like, the chances of survivors with Drakkar is like little to none. Plus, it's more of a mercy to kind of put them out of their misery.
I know that you are watching me, Venai Heinrichs. Not as a friend, but as a sentry. I do not mind.
Thank you. I do not doubt your loyalty, but your method for selecting victims makes me wary.
Everyone is just mildly concerned about her every fucking time. Then again, I did order her cult to just kind of murder everyone that was doubting me. Let's take the long way around. If I don't walk face first to a fucking... I gotta jump it. Get off the power? Okay. Ooh. Oh, it was a lock on the other side. Okay. Goods! More Monkai look fucking. They can't wait to die. It's taking so long with the engine, the Monkai are already here. Do not rush me or we will perish alongside them. Motherfucker, you only got like one small ship. Walt. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, no, you can't go any farther. Walt. Walt, thank you. Death fault there. Unless she gets forcibly dragged there out of sheer stupidity on my end. So do that again. Argenta. I don't know, call them slurs or some shit. How much damage can I'll do to that? Other than like fucking plasma gun, but you know. I'm more prone to exploding on my end than him. Everyone gets dodge as much as I want to give crit, but the crit spot would go here if I decide to go over there. I kill him before he sets it up. Mark you. Fuck up your accuracy. It hit. He's half health and bleeding. Oh. Aim. I'll get too far away. Fuck you. Let his dick off. Even though you probably end up enjoying that. Knowing the fucking Sakari.
As honor ordains.
I didn't give her the fucking win. And he instantly gets eviscerated. Kind of embarrassing on your part, not gonna lie. Reinforce your arms. Give her regenerate.
You call this a strike?
Yeah. I kill him before he even sets that up. He's dead. Fucking. I'm like on the harder difficulty yet I'm easing through this. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna shut up before the game decides to say fuck you. Trauma upon thee. Kick him.
Their death won't be.
Specialist, a heavy. Man, shot the fucking... a black hole at my ass. What the fuck? Now she can't fucking do shit, because line of sight. You get extra turn, you have range. March was broke ass. Oh, the heavy's a tier 6 or 4. No, that's... Yeah, it's 6. I don't know why. Warrior. Okay, I got all the important nish-nash of threats. Anyway. Oh yeah, I made her give 3 AP instead of 2. 83 crit. Well, that's just rude. Get marked. It's gonna hit anybody. Get eviscerated. Fuck it, go all. You don't have enough movement points. Why did I give you it? I was probably better off giving it to the sniper. All your abilities cost shit too. That was a waste of heroic act on my end, not gonna lie. I am a big dumb stupid dumb bum. Anyway, let's I need a better gun. He survived. He survived. Either the poison kills him or he just destroys me. Skull, cut his dick. Six bleed with half your health bar. Frontline. Parry. Cut your damage in half. Do that. Oh hey, now she's got the funny. Bleed, increase the damage more. Then immediately just destroys health bar.
The other side awaits.
Potential crash. Nope. But lead upon thee. And immediately benefit from that. Look at that. I don't know, sunder your soul. Buffer damage even more. And weaken you. Oh, she got poisoned, I forgot about that. Anyway, kick him. I didn't knock him. Shit. Flamer it is. It was a flamer, not mass explosions. But okay, I'll take what I could get. Does she have line of sight? No. Or no, she can't shoot because she doesn't have. Nope, that was a waste. That was rude. Fuck. Do you have line of sight now? Nope. Frag grenade? No. Alright, that was a waste on my end yet again. Buff that moves. Give him more shit too. Oh, I thought... Well, that's a... Actually, wait. Forgot about this. Not a lot. I'm expecting more of it. Kind of funny. Could have done that in the first place. Anywho, fuck out of sight. Can't do much here. I got a turn? What the fuck? I can't even do shit with my turn. We're gonna momentum, I guess. Like I had too much momentum.
Death comes in silence.
Jump down there. Yes.
Death is a blessing.
Perfect. Can't use it. Why is it on the other side of it?
Holy terror, smite your end done with this one.
There we go.
None shall stand in my way.
Splinter rifle goes in there. Someone is leaving happy after this. Letter. A lot of bodies. Not gonna lie. Heavy. What the fuck do you have? Just a pistol and heavy armor. I put a splinter rifle on the cargo. What the fuck?
What is it, rogue trader?
I have to manually put the fucking guns. Blade Master, they just got instantly gibbed. Oh, fuck off. I know, it's a dude losing his mind. A man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around in a mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw near, you hear his feverish muttering, "No, no, no. Where is he? Where's my son?" The lower half of the officer's face is grimly with some strange substance too pale and lumpy to be blood. The officer pays you no attention. His eyes are fixed on the floor. Examine the officer's face. Take another step forward. Toward the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scabbed, malted skin, and his bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only the whites are visible. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pink slime, mixed with blood that is streaming from his disfigured nose. Try to identify the officer. This patch on his jacket bears a familiar crest. It is a symbol of one of the middle decks. One that has no connection to this compartment. The officer presence here on its own is a violation of ship regulation. Why are you here and not on your assigned deck? Something shifts in the officer's expression, and feverish gleams in his eyes gleam out. Titus, my boy, swamp devils dragged me off. I'm here. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for my son. The Emperor's valiant guard came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Titus. I led them right here, like they asked. They'll make short work of the nests of those beasts, and I'll keep looking for my boy. In the meantime, Master, will you help? Man's face contorts in a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and madness. Your son is not here. What? The man tries to stand up, but he slips and falls back to his knees. No, there's still hope. Tychus can't have fallen into the devil's hands. Just like that, the guard will save him. They have to. The officer's gaze suddenly clears, and he seems to be aware where he is. His bloodied face slowly stills in horror. Emperor, preserve us. Man squeezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew in the slime streaming from his nose. Coated in a new slime streaming from his nose. The officer casts you a pleading look. What is this nightmarish scene? I was leading the Emperor's Guard to a swamp devil's nest across the marshlands of my home world. But instead of that, I was showing the way to them? He points at the corpses of Xenos with trembling hand. Hallucinations, a practical mirage. The guards. They weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkai, I think. I heard them talking amongst themselves. Something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through. Through to where I don't know. Oh, it's coming over me again. Tell me about these hallucinations. When did they start? I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm there at the same time, but I remember many watches ago I visit a visit from a guardsman after a swamp devils attacked. It seemed he treated my injuries, did something to my face, and said that his comrades would come and do what they had to do, and then the rest of them came. They told me to show them the way to the nest, but we're on the ship. Where did I take them? Furrow appears between Henrik's brows as he considers this. It sounds like a mental distortion. The work of Xenos Drakari are capable of ensnaring their prey without shackles or fetters. They twist and violate the victim's minds using unholy instruments. Your subjects have been forced to experience a nightmare from the past in order to wreak a nightmare upon the present. Ardenza's voice trembles with sorrow and rage. Until the last beast among the enemy humanity is dead, the innocents will continue to suffer torment. Is this not a sign that we must work doggedly to rid of the universe of Xenos? Seems you're not right in the mind. I think you're right, your lordship. Reason has fled me. I can't hold out. Even now, I can see the marsh where Tychus vanished just behind you. The man's face twists in a mask of pain and grief, and a powerful spasm racks his body. Let the officer slip into illusion. I think I hear your son calling again. What? Tychus? The man laughs weakly, his eyes now fully clouded in his madness. Tychus, my boy, I'm coming. The officer's body slides to the floor and convulses for a time before going still. Despite his agonizing death, the dead man's face shows no sign of suffering. He had found peace before the end. Bent over the body, despite the numerous blood stains on his skin and clothes, the officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured, and a red, slimy substance is streaming from it, straining his mouth and chin. Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of his madness. I gotta loot his corpse. Figure as much.
It's about time.
Sapper. The gun was just there. Oh no, the gun is its own thing. Another one of these. Don't I already have one? I'll fucking take it, I guess? What the fuck? I got two of them. I think it's because I fucking killed him before he can actually finish setting up the bomb. Defuse the charge! Charge mysteriously defused. I kind of thought it would go off of Xeno lore. Okay. I think that's everything. Except for the locker, I forgot to loot. I had to loot my own ship to fill my cargo bins. By like +1. Shadow Carbine. Rate of fire. It only fires 4 shots. 78 damage. You go into the thing.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh wait, there's another one. Why is this one locked? Treasure room. Bunch of las rifles, dead guards. Exit. Alright. My ship set the blow. I retrieved some very illegal content. I will now have to trade half that shit to essentially this to Warhammer equivalent of the cartel. Or another sub-faction of it, of sub-faction, of sub-faction. Of a sub-faction that is long forgotten and debated whether it's actually religious work or not. Because, God forbid, someone ends up discovering an old cult that's actually really helpful towards the Imperium, but someone insists that they're heretical, and now everyone's just in a fucking dick measuring contest to debate who is more pure than the other. That weird rant, I know. Who the fuck are you? Oh. What? My job is to save lives. Not the most compassionate healer, are you? Compassion has nothing to do with healer's trade. What sort of new methods? There are many. I see. You serve my flagship. I'm the master healer on a world that belongs to the Concordia dynasty. I managed to cure someone who was considered doomed, not because of their illness, but because a certain self-reported priest had tried to cure them with prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumors. I owed my skills to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought refuge on the village of Theodora. So he fucking... Okay, I guess he tried to show up a priest, and the priest got pissed. Not surprised. You're not actually heretic, are you? You serve the Empire faithfully. His colorless eyes flash into my expertise as a result of hard work and accumulated wisdom, not some paltry sorcery. Best Concordia worlds. Truly, though uncompromising with blind to reason, teach a man to read, you raise a bright heretic. I believe as one of the favorite local sayings, as for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge over the advice of holy ecclesiarchs. Well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Miracles can cure those who are beyond treatment. This cannot be denied. And neither can one deny the fact that miracles are rare. There are curiosity to get involved in that case. I would not have become a chirurgeon if I was afraid of death. It is an unavoidable side effect of my profession. Yeah, he's not wrong. That was crew's health. Are you interested in the general report of the ship or the whole hearing about how your immediate subordinates are faring? Give me... Senior officer, what kind of complaints do they have? The master helmsman, headaches caused by his faulty implants, the high factorum's occasional indigestion. Ah, great, the high factorum. I don't even get them. The man's a badass. The master arms combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Curtis folds a finger dismissively for every officer he mentioned. Vapid cases that I am obliged to manage as Surgeon Major's. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time and simply comes pick up ointments for his burns. Give me a general report. I'm currently not aware of any epidemics or other large-scale threats to the lives of the crew or anything more serious than normal. At least, minor outbreaks are part of the natural decline process. The Medicae are occupied with treating both industrial and combat injuries, as well as dealing with miraculous occurring elements. Now that matters. That'll be all. Huh. Weird dude. But at least he's an asshole with a reason. Pascal, what the fuck are you talking to Abel about?
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, now I guess you're just talking to people about some random bullshit. Enjoy your adopted little brother, I guess. Even though you guys both share the same last name. That I hate trying to actually pronounce. Because it's either Hyman, it's either like some weird German bullshit. What the fuck? Journal. I gotta return to Durangus. Durangus I go. I have an urgent message from Durangus Lord Captain. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one of them is a plea for help. Durangus is reporting a massive raid, and every mental image transmitted is rife with flame. Astropathic Choirmaster is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure. To the Cyrus Malefactorum, any delay condemns the world to greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid. Okay. Start new course. Make the bitch safe. Yoink! Oh, hey, that was... What the fuck happened? It's... What bullshit do you... So, who's bullshitting the ship? What kind of pissing competition will I have to do now this time? Crash? Okay, it's still loading, even though it's at 100. Instead of marring themselves, Wonka should direct gaze world around them more often. What? That's a portrait of the last person that ran shit. That's not even me. Why is she in my quarters? I'm gonna fucking save scum. Maybe. Maybe not. My throat fucking hurts. What are you doing in here? Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Yareli examines the stage interior, raising her brow in the surprise and muttering something to herself. No, they're talking. Very much was invited at that. What a pleasant surprise to see you here. Before I leap to any conclusion, explain what you're doing here. Do I not teach the children that burning out rooms is improper? I'm surprised to see you here. I had no idea that this was your dwelling until I entered it. Yaldari turns her emerald gaze. I hate talking. Anyway, seems she's completely unfazed by your sudden appearance. Elves. Just gotta fucking love them, I guess. On Minecraft world, we all held to a simple custom. You may set your foot whenever your path requires. Sacred grounds was the only exception to this rule. Is there something sacred in this room outside? I do not think so. How do you manage to slip past any forces? You know, I avoid your kin and their excessive attention. It was fairly easy to distract a couple of Monkai and slip past them. Meeting your eyes, you're really nods and understanding. I suppose this is not a pleasant news to hear. Yeah. Punishments on a severe level, unforeseen, are going to be dispatched. You do understand how suspicious this looks, yes. Only in your eyes I'll attack, but knowing how fearful and mistrustful your species is, I suppose I should have foreseen such a reaction. For humans, trespassing is akin to an insult. I'm somewhat surprised, but I'm not opposed to such visits. You may come here anytime you like. Did you really not come here with affairs and let's just go with option 2. Does head in confusion? Do I need permission to do so? But is your entire world contained within a tiny metal cage? I looked at your ship. These chambers, there are but a speck of dust, an island, a temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expensive than. Well, enough of that. Now that you're here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I have traveled through the veil many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, I'm trying to drive me mad. Yarlet stares through you, unconsciously touching the spirit stone on her chest with a trembling hand. Her whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp, inescapable and insistent poisoning. and inflaming every single emotion. Yeah. And thoughts. Making them uncontrollable, I have learned to shut myself off as best I can, just so that I might have a chance to search for what I've lost. We found everyone we could, Electag, and all of them were dead. Hopelessness and despair gleam in Yareli's eyes, and her voice breaks treacherously. But the thread of fate is broken. I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Kodarak's demise. I have lost my way, and I thought you were the only person on this starship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? For a moment, a sad smile flickers in Yareli's face, and her voice rings with agonizing doubt. No matter what, you tried to keep your promise, even if your species loves to stamp out any life form that you find undesirable. Now give up. You will find what you're looking for. Stand by my actions. You can got nothing less. Okay, do not give up. What is this, Heltec? Consultation? What do you... Yareli's words are interrupted by a strange sound similar to stifled sighs. Her gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention: an odd, unsightly shard of precarious material, mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions play across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, then her feelings are concealed behind an impersonal mask. What is this, Monkai? Your voice sounds unusually cold. Examine the quote. Strange shard has been here since at least the day of your ascension to the Rogue Terror throne. Looking closely, an odd thought nags at your mind. It may be disfigured and corroded by some unknown power, but it vaguely resembles Wraithbone, a material crafted by Imperial. Is it a piece of something Eldari? I think you know something about this trophy. This shard is about a small part of something much larger, something great, now reduced to a trophy on a Monkai wall. Kaleidoscope of emotions rage from his face the moment before she steps out to each side. Now, I've lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me. Okay. I have a feeling I chose the wrong option there, so... Drongus Kahungus. Anyway, oh hey, I'm getting raided. What do you know? Why is the ship so fucked? Alright, I just came back from a fight. Hostile object here. I crave blood on an unimaginable scale.
Enemy contact! All hands, make ready to unleash our fury!
1, 2... I am surrounded by 5 whole ships. Didgeridoo, I guess. Is it 5 or 4? I can't tell. 4. Wait, no, it's just 3. Where the fuck did I get the 5th one? 4th and 5th one, actually. Stupidity on the skill never foreseen, I guess. Hard near half, like a quarter of a U-turn, I guess. Should turn this on. I can't really do jack and shit. Do you reinforce shields? Plus 20 shields. but internal fires. That's not good. I was right. Fuckers always love going for my sides. That's not good. You're bigger than the last one. And you get one phased. What tried to light me on fire? Get fucked. Reload the gun. Side one's not gonna get reloaded, and that's cool. Rotate. Blow up. That's not good. Didn't overly dramatic use of the camera, I'm not gonna lie. Swing run. Torpedoes. Get closer. Minor amount of tomfoolery. Frontal protection. I should have gone to the side. That's just fucking rude. Torpedo, Pondy. No, let's not fuck with myself. That didn't. That's good.
Nobody survives battle with these void ships.
Perfect. I got a gun out of that. Oh! Cool! Upgrade. Decisions. New heading, shallow jump. Let's go with shallow jump. Huh. Turn the most damaged sector of the flagship shield, restore up to 50% of its strength. Yeah, sure, why not? Apply. Warp inducing shenanigans. I haven't really used shield pulse. Mainly because I've been fighting fucking Drukhari ships. What the fuck does the upgrade do? The upgraded one... If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. Negative impact of the xenotechnology. Oh. Alright, that's actually pretty good, so I don't have to deal with the fucking cloaking shit. And I buff reinforced shields. Doesn't sector flagship. Void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. Has increased chance of absorbing enemy attacks and loses only half of its strength. Reinforces an additional sector. Oh. That's actually pretty good too. Shit. That's actually really good. If I don't... let's leave mine there. All repair. And I got a new gun! 4 shots. Wait, no, I got a gun, but the problem is the game registered as something. Oh, actually, no. Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty good. 4 shots for 21 damage. I realized I put on the same gun on the same section of the ship. I'm stupid. Battering ram. Something is dying at an unnatural speed. Just wait. What the fuck? Close. Nice. Let me start a project as it's being evaded, I guess. Nope. Actually. I don't want to lose profit factor. More people, because I need that for another project. Anyway. Yes. My whole fucking home is just fucked. Hello, Warden. Free shit. Oh, hey. Why are you just taking time walking to me? Is that really necessary? Praise the throne, lordship, you're here. Or it could be devastated by Bakari. Your subjects need you now more than ever. Durangas has been hit by a massive Xeno attack. The fleet resistance was broken in mere hours. Then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approach to the settlements. But the fights continued here as well in the Von Valante's palace. Lady Western, where's Achilles? Where's Achilles? Achilles. Scanlar, I thought I'd see him here by your side. The secretary's exact whereabouts are unknown, but under normal circumstances, he hardly ever set foot outside the palace grounds. I'm sure you realize what this could mean. Bakari are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and defense perimeters were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in here, they've spared no troops to get their hands on it. Village, my palace, my precious residence. I really give less 2 shits about my own home, to be honest. Any details of what has transpired in the planet? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. The first attack the fleets. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters. Others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There is a high likelihood that we lost them forever. When all of this passes, expect mass executions among planet defenders, all that have failed, whose you swore to protect. Why is she barking? You did all you could. Xenos are dangerous opponents. Thank you, your lordship. But once the battles have concluded, I would still like to launch a large-scale inspection of the defense forces. Our losses are too great. I want to make sure that this is all due to our accursed enemy superior numbers and not traitors in our midst. Where's Governor Devstream? Governor's currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of other noble houses. Mimic grinds her teeth audibly. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Durangas, or rather, the defense of the representative regions. With the current situation, PDF is in the process of exterminating the enemy forces on the planet. Extra batteries have been assigned to assault on the palace, but without a strike force that could make it inside, we won't be We won't break their resistance. I have a feeling that the palace is an anchor point to the enemy raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. Scum must have set up a control center inside to take out their command and will weaken their preemptive force. No talking going in. With awe and gratitude, I transferred command to the ground operational to you, Lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg you, save your longest. What? Transmission report from Squad 2. Wait. I'm in, Lieutenant. Report. Lieutenant, we do not read you. Report. What? Emperor, help them. Oh, they're getting murdered. Okay. Attack for the Emperor and for the rogue trader.
A new challenge for me?
Vox transmits the same repeating recording despite... Alright, no. The dog weighs 8 pounds.
The hive is engulfed in smoke, and your palace, it's... We will cleanse it, rogue trader, down to the very last Xenos.
You know, by the end of this, I'm still gonna have one Xenos in here. It's a lot of trophies. Anyway. Fuck it. Are they all just in the center? No, they're on the side too. Air guns. Yawning is for cowards. A bike. Magenta. Head first. This, yeah, I guess we go here. Flying, we go to the mix, go with Pascal. Be the Inquisitor menace that you are. Inquisitorial menace, I meant to say. Fuck that up. Go there. Right. Goes. What do you mean? I can only... There it is. Dodge transfer here. Fairy chances. I don't think she has the attacks up. No, it's primary. Probably not that many people. Probably a people. Can't do shit. Gunslinger. Hey, what the fuck is that name? Actress. I don't know how to pronounce anything. Winch Gunslinger. Ooh. I could just throw another dog at it. Wait, no. Bold. There's a massive amount of debuffs for everybody.
Nothing I can't.
Get fucked. If poison kills you, or just sheer stubbornness. Either way. You missed. You still poisoned me somehow. Oh no. Well, unfortunate for you, you guys have for clear line of sight to just get fucked. Instantly gibbed. I feel like I'm still using that ability wrong, and I know it deep down, but at the same time, no. Kick him. Fuck. Well, that's just rude. Get parried. Never mind. Delilah. You get that. You start shooting again. Perfect. Perfect. That's an attack.
My time is now.
Bit weak, but eh. Okay. Can't really do shit in this situation. Almost fucking eviscerated. Anyway. Get fucked. You dead in one turn. So fucking half health. Nope, that was gonna down half. That's a lot of damage for a last gun. Wait. Get fucked. Unfortunate for you. Harry. Perfect. A lot of fucking shit. You all going there. You're just all going to the cargo bay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, there's still a corpse. There's like 3 corpses. Plastic pistol goes in the cargo bay. I can use the gun. Dismantle. What? What was the point of that? I guess XP or some shit? Fuck do I know? Normal ass mine. Loot the bike. No. We'll hold position, may the Emperor help us. Excuse me, pardon me. Thank you, random piece of concrete.
Follow my lead.
Or rockcrete to be exact. Can I dismantle this? Nope. I really don't know what the fuck the whole thing's still triggered for. What the fuck? Alright, I looted the fucking sides of it. That would be an insult to a fucking Drukhari if they just had. If you just casually stole their shit. You are not supposed to steal from us. We're supposed to steal from you. We super pillage planets. Light out and create moan, caution. A soldier and spot a hidden mine. Oh, hey, he's up. Warren mutters words of thanks and holds out an object for you to take. Lets out an incoherent moan, clutching his mangled face. What did he give me? He gave me a greatsword. Protector of the Fate. Wherever the widow hits a demon for the first time in combat, that demon becomes blinded for 1 round. What? Oh shit, that's immediately better, too. I mean, of course, it's a fucking great sword. Better than the one that she had, too. Uh, Shock Retribution. It's a force sword. It wouldn't really do her much good, to be honest, but fuck, whatever. She can also use a heavy stubber, because why the fuck not? And a heavy flamer. What is the unique effect when hit? All melee attacks against the target gain plus. Yeah, no, that's. Oh. Alright. Motherfucker casually had a great sword that's meant to kill demons. Why the fuck did a normal guardsman have that? He fucking looted one of these places before he died, didn't he? Disable the mine. Oh fuck. They just jury-rigged a bunch of corpses to blow. How rude on their part.
The demise of Yesivon is a terrible loss. Millions of pilgrims have perished in the darkness of heresy, taking his spark with them.
The loss is significant, but easily rectified. The demise of the void ship itself is a true sorrow for the Imperium. The sacred temple of the Omnissiah is now an empty shell, and the machine spirits have forsaken it.
What?
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, hey, when Tassara notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage, Zukari lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former hotness. Only the promise of pain. You, malformed Monka, putrid vermin, you will pay for every moment I've spent on this pitiful planet. Fuck you too, I guess. You're glad to see me, Tassara. Oh, now that you finally arrived, I'm filled with anticipation of skinning you, killing you on a hook, and making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. There's a shriek's drop to a hiss. I suspect that you and that true-born cur were working together. Did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason. That reason involves you. Yes? Is that it? Tell me. Just nod so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. Probably between false allies in the favorite spot of Kari after torture, that is. Henrik sounds pleased. He is clearly enjoying the sight of Zeno's rage. What if I say yes? What if I say yes? And I will say that I have had enough of other games. Sisters, praise the muses. I mean, get fucked. You got scammed. I wasn't even trying. I wasn't even aware I was scamming. I'm just in it for the theoretical game. There wasn't you in the game. I'm just lost. I would say I don't know who I am anymore, but I fully am aware of who I am. I'm fully conscious. The issue is, I just don't care. No real cover for her anywhere. Oh, wait, what the fuck is going on over here? Or something. Oh, 4 whole dudes. Okay. Ooh, shiny. Come on here. Aha! Yippee! I got fucking guns. 4 allies who appease the masses with bullshittery. I feel like I'm on some bullshit here. Dodge. Crit. Perfect use. I do not use a single gun attack. Actually, no, that's like... It works well for Alpha Pascal, because I could end up potentially one-shotting someone. One more point.
A dance of blades and shadows.
There we go. Wait. I have this. Almost. Perfect. You dodge that? Fuck you.
The shadows.
Get fucked.
As the tenants demand.
I should have started with that first. Who am I gonna gun down? That is a perfect setup, not gonna lie. However, there's a massive risk of doing so. I gotta do it. Perfect. It only killed 2. Okay, that's even better, actually. Let's just whip out the axe and flamer. What is that bot? What the fuck? There's a gray ass finger. There it is. 97 ballistic. Level the slaughter permanent. 1 out of 100 stacks? That. Why is that a thing? Adaptability. 1,000? Okay. I still find that fucking weird. But alright, the fact that you can have 100 and 1,000 of this. But there's like hardly anything that would actually proc that. Or hardly any fights that would warrant that, unless you were like high amount of dodge. Oh fuck. Quick Hendrix really inconvenienced them. Never mind. Okay, now it really inconvenienced them.
Let's see to it.
I really did nothing with it. Whole lot of nothing. Unnecessary amount of abilities for no good reason, particular. This is actually. Oh, where's Cesar? Unless that's her right there. Oh yeah, that's Cesar. You get a mark. You're not marked. You get a mark. You get a mark. Increase accuracy. Effects. Hold the bold. Wild hunt. Alright, I also do this. I know it's only supposed to work on people near me, but
There's nowhere to hide.
perfect. You're dead to poison. You were dead to poison, and this one's just an inconvenience. Surprised turrets have not gotten a chance to shoot. Extra damage. You get 6 stacks. It's probably not gonna kill. Oh no, it's gonna kill.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Still had enough for a reload. Still enough. It was hit. It hit. Didn't kill, but it hit. Okay. That's why we have the Yanis medkit. Oh. This should do increased damage? Yeah, what did you do again? For shame, on me. You're bleeding and poisoned. Oh, he ended up blowing up. Okay. You're covered in how many stacks of blood again? Where is it? Only one stack of it. That's only lasts for a round too. Shit. Okay, this is gonna be stupid. Please don't crash. I fucking hate it whenever it just suddenly freezes up, to be honest. Yay! Damage! One is own health. Yeah, that's about it. Let's also give her this.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Almost. Almost there for the one shot. He's also on fucking fire. Oh yeah. Give Hendrix this, because it's kind of funny at this point. Damage. Fry a man alive. Almost. Pascal, do the funny. Thank you. You also get this as a treat. You fucking missed. Anyway, plus 14 damage.
Already done.
Perfect. Everything's just coming together. I probably didn't hit. Yeah, I figured as much. What? What? I don't know what the fuck happened there, to be honest. Alright, will Pascal blow up, or will he secure a kill? He blew the fuck up and missed. I'm not surprised in the slightest, to be honest. Get fucked. Like this abandonment. You know, I think it's fucking maxed out and I'm doing another even. You're dying to bleeding. You're gonna survive. Therefore,
as honor.
Explosion. You were maybe dying. Fuck, it's a good kill. She's nowhere near him. Shoot the son of a bitch. Aw. Charge. Perfect. Everyone leveled up. Perfect use of all of those abilities. In comment, every time I'll use a heroic act. Yes, that just pretty much guarantees the damage. Fires of forges. Targets hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits for single target attack. Increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20. Don't have heavy armor on him. Six plus Medicaid. Divided by 5. Let's see what we can buff other than that. We don't have these chain weapons. I don't know. This would make sense. Wasn't there a... Oh, yeah. No less than 1. That could also work in... I don't really give him melta weapons. Huh. Swift movements... Does the axe count as a power weapon, actually? I'll have to check his kit before I upgrade. Intelligence. Toughness. Crimson Tide. Go with that. 50 toughness. Ballistic, agility, weapon, willpower. Why not? Guide of Souls. Each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of the next turn. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, it gets target bonus willpower. Open the warp. Careless Ways. Any move by Navigator Power suffer. Moved by every cell. Stable routes. Build integration is reduced by 1. Course unraveled. Check. Actually, I think it's there. Increased by the devastating parameter of Navigator staff, but does not stack. Fuck. Look at this. Strength. Ready to serve. Where's heavy weapon proficiency? Because I'm probably gonna give her that. Flame, here it is. Strength value by 25. There's no heavy weapon expert. I thought there was a heavy weapon expert. Oh wait, no, but he's solid too. Fuck. I would have done more damage with a bolter too. Fucking A. Well, she can use the heavy stuff now. So let's go with solid for now. Her strength's up to the point where she can actually use most heavy weapons. Her agility's fucked because she went fucking down. I did not.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Okay. Smart, Jinx, Flush, Field of Fire. Actually, I always have Casey near me. Unless I decide to be stupid about it and move her somewhere else. Command. When Astromoton Commander is adjacent to an ally, the commander deals additional 16 damage to all enemies adjacent to the commander's allies. This attack is stacks with original tactics. Unflinching heroism in the combat. That's also fucking good because I am proccing a couple of them, so so the base hit chance will be based up to the point where I can now guarantee a crit no matter what. What else can I also upgrade? Assault projectile is good. There's no real power weapon for snipers. I don't really use plasma guns. Heavy weapon, nah. I'll stay adding like a fucking anti-aircraft sniper or some shit. Uh, uh, I just go with willpower. That's probably a waste, but then again, it's yeah, no, I wasted it. Fuck. Too late now. Oh yeah, I need to fucking check this shit. Does that axe count as a power weapon? Because if it does, it's actually pretty good for you to use. Yep. Where's power weapon? Oh shit, no, I could have also given to Clay as well, since she's using power sword.
We shall prevail.
Oh, time to loot everyone and anybody. Bloodthirster. Why are these Smith rifles always consistent?
It's about time.
Let you down, your lordship. We have let you down, your lordship. We have let you down. Loot the bike! I'm actually surprised I managed to save them before they got fucking executed. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna take this defensive positions, alright. Not the tree. Shakes of blood. Break up the rubble. There's a corpse here. You had a staff. Emperor's Wrath. I mean, I could use it on Hendrix, but the Biomancy staff is actually going to become helpful when I need to fucking heal someone. Or whenever I just want to inconvenience an enemy. Long live the Rogue Trader.
Victory awaits!
Savior, long live the Rogue Trader. Is that... Yeah, it was on like 2 groups handcuffed. Will it matter since I freed them? Probably not. Anyway, let's just go. Go take your fucking defensive positions or whatever. Fucking okay-ass sons of bitches. There's a corpse. What goodies you have? Nothing much there. Let me the fuck out of here! Onward onto an adventure known as Broke-Ass McGee. Of course, the Surtur is still fucking alive. Corpses, a fucking skull. I was about to say, is that a fucking V8 strapped into the ceiling? No, it's just the house symbol. Though, albeit knowing this world, I wouldn't be surprised if a fucking V8 was strapped somewhere. It's just like a common decoration. Some noble dickhead's like, you know what, you want to hear the roar of this mighty machine? Like, yeah, sure. Cranks it up to the point where the fucking pistons just start shooting out at Mach fuck. There's a big fight coming up here. But let's see who fucking looted my room since the door is blown off its hinges. Oh, just... what the fuck? Why are you just here, casual? Okay, see, I forgot to heal Argenta's wounds. My fucking bad. Fireplace. But I could dodge most shots at this point. And Nerds could do the same, but also you could space Sainted. Albeit, I will have to. Actually, no, I could probably stall close here. Yeah, this covered. Fuck up all your guns. Almost. I know you died to bleed, so I win again. Get fucked. Not kicking, that's going for frontal assault. Backline. Yeah. You're fucking beat it. Or you could just mag dump the dude. No.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yes and no. Maybe and so. He instantly got fucked. So wait. Just increase chances. Yeah, I figured it. That's much it was gonna hit. Recharges. All tier 2, weirdly enough. Beastmasters. Weird ass name. What the fuck does Volume look like? You guys are just bald. And multiple eyes. Weirdos. Anyway, take strength boost. And this as well. I knew she would dodge it. Double the damage. 14% damage. 1695.
Opposing me was your biggest
I don't know why I said 16 and maybe 59. It's not gonna hit because fuck me. The gun is at its physical limits at shooting a motherfucker.
Fortune smiles on us, and ill omen. Trust me.
He blew the fuck up. Not much I can do here. Argenta can't move forward since she's blocked by a fucking... I don't know what the fuck she's blocked by. Shit. It's not gonna hit for shit, but fuck it. She somehow hit. Somehow. Did she do it again? She did it again. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. The Nurse ruptured this man's soul. Covered in Drakari blood and his own, Achilles Scandalard looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God, Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He is struck with an excruciating coughing fit, his hands grasping for his respirator on his golden chain, but it's missing. The Integrator examines the room, the evidence of a struggle, and Achilles himself. You did well. You did well. You held your own. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad we made it in time. Oh yeah, Henrik's more merciful. Achilles frowns, presses his burnt lips together and drops his gaze, and yet I still failed you. By the yawn of the darkness abyss echoes, why did my expert Xenos fail friend Ricari assault? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your Procreate. I expected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attack, but an assault on Rogue Trader Capital? Wholeheartedly, even for Ricari, I never have thought. Expect his wounds. Alright. And Medicaid is higher than everyone else's, apparently. Ax's body is covered with an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. Ricari put great effort into filling every moment with searing pain. However, none of these wounds are life-threatening. His wounds are shallow. The foe did not want to cut his thread, and yet each wound has touched a nerve to plunge a victim into a pit of agony. Every cut is a message, not to us, but to the one whose body has become a sheet of parchment. I thought my phone was ringing for a minute. Parchment. Kalia's lips curls in disgust. The message of the unclean words. What happened here? When the report came from the orbit from Xenos attack, I was in the Menstrom halls resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting the fire to the last remaining orders. And they decided to have fun with me. Echoes closed his eyes shut. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. They tortured you. Why? Achilles thought a slight chuckle. Such is the nature of the enemy of humanity, Lordship. They have a taste for our pain. Did you tell them? Echoes looks at you in his eye, unexpected. Achilles looks you in the eye, his gaze unexpectedly clear. Nothing, but they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. It is Ricari's favorite pastime to torture people for amusement. I doubt they had any inkling you were an agent of the Inquisition. Kai reaches a hand outside his shoulder and gingerly removes something unseen from it. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash. Master Scandals, I can see the loud bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? Achilles bows his head guiltily. It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Austerlio herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physically and spiritually, are a reminder of the mistake I made. My keys to coffee pit erupts the words redemption. Were you able to glean anything from the attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Oddly enough, I was, your lordship. The Ricari had no idea that a mere adeptus administratum secretary could understand anyone's speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned that other Monkai had been helping them all this time. Regards, renegades or pirates or something of sort. It will take time to identify these traitors of humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened to Garangas. Eric's helping. Use your abilities. You feel a gust of cold that brings shivers to your skin. A moment passes. Achilles takes another breath. This one much deeper and steadier. The smaller cuts close almost immediately, but the deeper wounds continue to bleed. You shouldn't have, Master von Calix. Your powers are wasted on me. That's enough, Achilles. Okay. Meet the corpses. Las guns.
Do you require inquisitorial?
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Advanced medkit. Is that a fucking bike outside? It is, with
I'll lay claim to the stars.
They were fucking pillaging my safes. A power mall. Rubute power. Rubute pattern power mall. Nothing speaks fine etiquette than getting
done.
From numerous mutilations by very distinguishable from the work of skilled torture, not an enraged fighter. Why the fuck is he in the chimney? Oh no, he just got burnt by it. My bed's fucked.
As it should be.
Why the fuck were you under my bed? How the fuck he managed to get in here? Crazy Emperor, it's you. I thought it was those. Nothing more? You're just here casually? Weird ass motherfucker.
A new challenge for me?
We've seen forever. I was about to say, someone showed Rikari in a fucking fireplace the other day. There's a mine in that hallway. Who would have thought? Why did you booby trap this? Fucking hate mines. Oh yeah, fuck, I still need to heal her injury.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Okay. Injury... Urgency worry. There you go. Trauma negated.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone.
Demons are inside arrays. We cannot stop them. May the Empress have mercy on our souls.
At every step.
Okay. Still need to up my reputation with explorators. Should have actually dumped a bunch of shit into them. Alright, what bullshit am I gonna deal with? There's 2 worms, that's... At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? Alright. Fire freezes for a moment. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished into the tangles of the webway without waiting your arrival, Bonkai. Actually, no, I should have said monkey. But I... Fucking Lord Frieza incarnate, Jesus Christ. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. Deceiving with you. Of course he fucking deceived me. Why did you attack the palace, this whole thing that your kind is good for, monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been certified with physical pain. Your kin provided in abundance from their cages in Kamara. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you've caused me. Recompense. Rare. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky meddling Tarza, who harrowed our little worlds for so long. Your little worlds for so long. You have been garnered her head, and I, a peaceful existence where she's not constantly in my way. He gives a thin smile. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Kamara. Final moments were torturous. One Xeno down, one remained. Tarza was under the impression that we were working together. What nonsense did he put in her head? The pompous weight of skin thought that I would associate with a monkey. I wish I did not leave her deaf. To you, and instead cut her heart myself. Still, to take note of my interest in your person was quite perspective, even more so for brainless arena wench. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I've spent enough time in real space, and it's time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you?
Fucking rude.
Of the reaving tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves.
Oh, this is just fucking great. Where are all the guards I freed? Why is it over here? Bunch of fucking dogs, snakes. fucking reptilian personas. Great. I'm surrounded all sides. I just want... I'd take what I can get. Henrik, you deal with the dogs, maybe? I don't fucking know. There's no good place for this. Argenta. Ohio. Where would frontline be? There, I guess. Dodge. Crit is going to be for another time. Fuck up everyone's recoil. Reduce the damage. You end up surviving. I fucking... area attack. Almost. Attack. Ah, my throat. Oh my god, it's the throat goat. 2 hits. What the fuck is that? For some reason, I can attack myself. Cool. Should not have done that, but then again, I'm filled with bad ideas. That part is a little bit too good of a setup. I gotta risk it. Fucking get dodged. Nope. That's just a free reload, I guess. Why did you walk up to Argenta? I should have had the melee out. That's on me. Increase accuracy. Hold up. I need you to casually fuck the fuck off. Never mind. Your dodge is just that high. You say that. Beastmaster. Have the shotgun out. Do that. Can't really do shit.
Naturally.
Okay, fuck it, yeah. I fucking hate you.
For the throne's glory.
I end up hitting Colorado, but not. Rude. That's rude. Ah, you missed. You fucking missed! Get this. Actually, wait. Stack of 30. Wrong thing. Not really enough to kill, but then again, I forget. She fucking destroyed something. I don't know what did she destroy, but she did something. Henrik, you get the funny. 5 points of health. You're fucking poisoned. Oh yeah, he got stunned. Oh no. You missed. Thank God. Never mind. Point blank my ass. Pascal, do me a favor and eviscerate. Thank you. Oh, the dog's angry. That's not good. That's one of your damage. 37 points of bleed. What the fuck? Can't really do much.
Running binaric override.
The dog exploded. Perfect.
Do you think my body was suffering?
51. Yeah, that's good. Alright, cool. Re-attack. And a kick to the jaw. Double ring fire. Almost. Not a whole lot of damage. Then again, these guys have like high health. These are probably one of the devastating attacks, not gonna lie. Room. I'm currently bleeding out profusely. I would ask you to fuck off, please. Plasma grenade. Can't get too close to fucking charge anyway. 35 points of damage. $46 on crit. Not gonna matter. That was just stupid on both of your parts. Actually, I'm gonna end up killing Hendrix by doing this, but at the same time, it's too good to pass up. What the fuck just happened? I don't fuck these things. I think. Fuck you. Anyway. Burn.
Me?
Sure,
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Why? Oh, this is gonna be funny. This is gonna end up hitting Hendrix one. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, looks like I'm not hitting Hendrix, I think. Perfect. Bit of a waste, but it goes the distance. That's good upon you. You, sir, are a fucking pain in my existence. Override fire. Get fucked. Perfect. Oh, now you fuckers show up. Your Lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course. You will learn of all this from the reports. Your appearance on Dorongus is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all Dorongus and House Worsen, I thank you for delivering us. I'm not hearing enough awe and severity in your voice, Slimita. This is how you show your rat. I'm not giving her shit. Not wasting time to your duties. There's so much work ahead. Defense lines like you and other mark are supposedly looking at the capital. I can expect a purge in the near future. I was only doing my job, nothing more. And by your will, we have preserved countless lives. Your lordship, Varangus owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attack. If any are launched, according to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow me to ensure the drawing is to return to its former glory. Mistress Tolman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver, and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Great. Alright, down with corpses. Why is there a risk right here? Who's there? I can't see.
None shall stand in my way.
So much Xeno artifacts. Swear to God, if this not get me at least like 2 ranks with the fucking mission, I'm gonna be mad. What the fuck is going on? What are you? Huh? What? That's a line of dialogue. A line of dialogue. I don't like the fact that the throne is... This is the shittiest throne ever. Oh, there's a corpse here. Treasure! Huh. What do you gotta say? Person is still breathing, but deep punctures to the chest leaves no chance that they will survive.
Victory
Why not just put the
awaits.
motherfucker out who's misery then? I think those are holy relics he had. Oh, the warden died. I didn't know that. Alright, that's everything here. Jump over.
I do what I must.
Warden, dog-ass motherfucker. Bounce. Fuck out of here. Hello. That's it. I guess we just gotta leave. Goodbye. I've done everything here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The voice of bridge. Yippee! What news do you have to tell for me? Better be fucking good. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted to your personnel. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that with a timely intervention and the resilience of the world defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into appropriated war. Duranga suffered losses, but the Hive has sufficient capacity to restore the administrative network and industries as excruciatingly possible. The worlds remain intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I've been given Scandalar's report that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that the Xeno activity dropped sharply after you departed from the Sternus Manufactorium. Considering the scale of the Durangas raid, it is safe to assume that the car used up all the forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. That's a blatant fucking lie. Achilles is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of the enemy's humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather strength for a new conflict. Or Captain, permission to report, Voxmaster. The Voxmaster says he's looking at you differentially. Your wise-looking Canicus has analyzed the state of the Protocate, and they believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of Von Valancia's dynasty is no longer facing disillusion and ruin. Once more, bringing Footfall to heal. What the fuck did I do with Footfall again? Yeah, let me see. Thank you. The heal has strengthened the position of Rogue Trader. Lady Theodora has strengthened the position as a Rogue Trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub under her sphere of influence. In honor of such resounding triumph, Durangas, as the capital world of your dynasty domain, is currently making preparation for Magi Sicilio, a grand ceremony of your public induction with the heir of Honorable Theodore von Valancius. Governor Destream has vowed that not even the recent devastating tragic event will be permitted to cast shadow over the most glorious occasion. Why would I need some ceremony? It's an ancient tradition of the von Valancius dynasty. When the heirs succeed the Rogue status, they have to take a sacred oath of fealty to the Emperor and announce themselves as his steward of dynasty vassal worlds. It is an act of faith that is meant to remind Rogue Trader of their mission. In the eyes of your subjects, you already are a Rogue Trader. It is now time to become one in the eyes of the Emperor. Everyone just returned drawings without a celebration, and they hope to hold amid the ruins. Do not underestimate Governor Devstream's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. They're turned into corpse starch. Yay. Can't wait to just casually eat an old man and maybe his granddaughter, because, oh boy, I was peckish for a snack, and the only thing close was a bar made from starch of a corpse. I feel like the first part of that statement is going to be taken out of context. Anyway, unless someone decides to flip it, I doubt it. The Warrens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who've been burnt out of their homes. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured that the state of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, and well hidden under the elaborate set dressings. What is the ceremony? I swear. Oh, then shake a lot of sweaty hands. The grill of the Vox built. The grill of the Vox built into the Vox's face let out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all. That's not all there is to it. There will be a reception as well as other noble guests, including traders, Cagliostro Scale, and the Insidia Corda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Durangas to host three illustrious dynasties at once. The servants wish to know your opinion to matters related to the ceremony arrangement. First is what festive activities are to take place in the capital glorious day. Must I decide, does Rogue Trader from other dynasties flock to Theodore's Magazine as well? Let the board be fed, fuel cells handed out in hand. The reign shall begin with active elements, execute every known bezeler, scoundrel, and con man. I will begin my reign by purging the rebel vermin. I wish to hear prayers of witness to people of faith. Now the people give up enough anti for everyone to hold fights between the tougher serfs. I can initiate bar fights. That's cool. As well, archaeological records indicate that they did wait the orders of Magari Socio was attended by the esteemed Carlos Montescale and Accepti Corgat. Instead of his predecessor, it is an informal tradition by which in the ceremony the heads of other dynasties confirm that they recognize the new rogue trader as their equal, that they will willing to respect the new rogue trader's privilege and not encroach upon their holdings. No, more than usual at least. Fuck it, feed the poor. Subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. Second matter on your servant minds is which two of your closest companions will be given an honor standing by. I'm not into. So we're going to. The honor will go to Cassia. Oh shit, that's actually pretty good. Fuck. Oh. Pascal. Listen, Mechanicus will take note of this gesture. Will I get reputation with the explorators now? Do that you're not. Oh hey, a table. Why you got a bunch of shit on your back now? Pascal's voice pouring out of the Vox system crackles with... Wait, that's not evil, that's someone else. Pouring out of the Vox system crackles on the... It is unclear whether it is not... as some... Well... It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expressive expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Tiger, following the outside guidance, I request permission to execute a report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship systems, subsequently proposing an appropriate course of action. I am listening. Initiating exposition. With the ominous blessing, I conduct several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into the matrix pattern. The data subjugated to this analysis comprise evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithm of the ship's logs. I have arrived at the following conclusion. The vessel's machine spirit is the most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a Compitalia ritual. Fucking... Sorry, I gotta take a brief moment to process the fact that if I give them even like a fucking... I don't know, God... Sort of, these guys will say a PDF file will be the most secret thing, and next thing you know it, when you dig into it, it's just a gif of a spinning cat. You know, it's like, oh boy, Machine Spirit really has some strange way of humor. Like, bitch, this is from like 250,000 years ago. Why the fuck is this here? This is not even our technology. Why the fuck are cats even way older than... doesn't matter. Rambling aside, this ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind it. The portent it has shown us. If it is an abomination of tech heresy, the complete Taylor ritual will help purge the ship of its unhallowed essence. Unhallowed presence. Our presence necessary. Response affirmative for the complete Taylor ritual to take place. Action via the blood of the dynasty is required. All the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. Very well, let's proceed with the ritual. In my gratitude, Cogger, I will notify the tech comrades to begin their preparation. Taylor ritual. What? Oh boy, can't wait to appease Clippy. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sounds sink into a vicious silence, like pebbles sinking into water. Cogger, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the Compachela ritual of cleansing. Getting comrades will require an authorization key in the form of blood of Von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the cyber gargoyle's receiving module. Where's the crew? All personnel whose functions below critical have been removed from the duration of the sacred ritual. You have at least a vague idea of what problem is or might occur. Connie. Pascal freezes momentarily, then he starts speaking again. You can tell how carefully and hesitantly he is choosing his words. A sight most uncharacteristic of Mago's comment. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all that we have observed here on this ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. Cool. I am ready. A familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the server's jaw, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood running where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the master propagator, as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screen in front of you flickers breathlessly. He accepted, activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the vicious silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screen dims, but the symbols of them flare to life. NOM-OS analysis instructions, analysis lockout, NOM-OS analyzing conceal preservation, NOM-OS sad. So what is going on? The computator is freezing as Pascal's Vox cuts abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox computer in surprise. NOM-OS execute stop. NOM-OS quiet. Nomos, hello. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos has long been here. Why are we here? What are you? Nomos, we are Nomos. Pascal uses his hands and metagenomics to gesture at his silent Vox system. If you silence Pascal, Nomos want to know disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes, some people, Nomos can do many things. Yeah, no, the game is really good, Silver. Well, it is actually pretty well worth it. Music's good, the story's actually good. A lot of reading though, but then again, the best description I've seen someone say is a novel crammed into a RPG. But oh yeah, the art's really good. Sometimes some people, Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make science until now. Just like, third option is rude. Make it stop now. That's how Vox House comes alive with an exclamation extraordinary. Extraordinary transmissions jamming unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Almond-sized glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to What is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. I see no such. Yeah, I should have said warning. This bit is kind of important, but I will say it's you're gonna be surprised by a lot of bullshit the game tends to tell you. Enjoy your playthrough, maybe like the first week or two. I see no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither it is among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the Compita ritual, the rites that preceded. The spirit is troubled by them. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. The spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities I would like to start with 100-cycle vigil at the Caudator and a rite of communion. Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing vid screens and you, embroiled in some internal conflict. Nomos welcome warning. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the Compita ritual, the rites that preceded. The spirit is bound. The spirit is troubled. Oh, wait, I already said that. Fuck. Right hand. Draw your weapon. I'm not shooting my only fucking computer. Actually, the only cool computer in this place. What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? Vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in conversation. Then one of them displays, Nomos von Valancius, we are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when strange light invaded the ship. Protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You called us hallowed spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom. Warp engine activation. The warp engine activation against all probability during the escape from the Rykard system. Rykard system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit and part about protecting. Was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? As science, the bridge grows especially deep. The bridge growls especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run down your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rakes your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. However, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskilled meddling abodes ill. Decision is required of you. Either the compendial ritual is finished or it is replaced by the right of tech communication. Tech communion. I don't know why I keep saying communication. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. No one will help. Nomos won't understand certain things. We're the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions. What about the strange entities in the ship? Strange entries in the shipwreck? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? You only want to understand to see how things work. Pascal, what is your take on this? Is this entity benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. Then at last, the tech priest speaks. The modular voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The positive spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit is known as omniscience hostile. The right of tech communication appears to be a reasonable solution. The right will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with. What else can you do? Nomos learn, Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? Zargo slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. Its full eyes flash red. Scarlet gaze falls upon the monstrosity, chanting junior mechanic. You blink and An electric wave charge erupts from inside the Technomite's skull. Crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Did you fucking... You fucking murder, dude. Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Cogger, you are provoking the machine spirit. Stop. You almost enjoy communication. Cogger is our blood. Alright. Oh no. Do it again. What the fuck? Stop. That is enough. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that? Without rhyme or reason? Cyberguard would tilt its head to one side like it's surprised. We stop their function. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn humans back on. Not yet. That is a statement that should not have... You can... actually... It's Warhammer. People get revived at like the weakest of whims. But after enough experiments, we are always learning new things. Enough, that's malfunction. Investigate the Matrix engine until we know the truth. Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to our logs, things that might help us help you. Let's go, let's out. Something resembling a long breath. Decisions made. I'll begin my preparation for communication, right? At once, many cycles of interaction with the entity. Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the other side. Nomos are glad, Cogger, will you speak with us too? We want to speak with us. We want you to speak with us too. Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary to protect communion with the machine spirit code, but if such is your wish, Cogger can converse with you using lowly sound speech as it is doing now. I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Is just a scared fucking child. Our work here is done, Carter. I will let my Technology know that we are stopping the Competilla ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. What have you been doing, Nomos? We've been studying, observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms, they would have suffered without our input. What about the research note to tech flight that we obtained from the cache in Cadia Gamma? The name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Wait and search. Alright, gotta research all of space again. Does Pascal have anything more to add? Nope. Oh, I forgot to talk to Jay after a fucking drinking fest. Jay.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale? The youngest child.
Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are big. The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
Huh. That is another fest for later.
Oh.
Is there anything more I have to do other than just fuck around? Idra. Abelard. Alright. Idra! Epitaph Incident N87204 Tech Flight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all.
Okay.
Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Got it.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
You love the fact that I'm now pissing off something I should not be pissing off.
Lord Captain.
Same thing. Are they connected to Theodora somehow?
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
That is strange even by your standards, Applard, not gonna lie. Anyway, enjoy your fucking weird session of self-doubt. Anyone else I have to talk to? Nope. I will be back. I need to go do something. Raid. Anyway. Raid Javelin. Holman, how long ago I took part in the celebration of J.L.'s honor. Will your lordship care to learn the circumstances of your return? I can assure you that the landing deck was damaged minimally. Mr. Sardari escorted you to your quarters, rather boldly touching the person of the rogue trader in response to the crew's attempts to help you. You endeavored to demonstrate your proficiency in several Ifrit swear words that, according to you, Mr. Sardari had taught you earlier. Hell yeah. I don't even remember them, which is sad. Regarding the incident that took place in Football League, Torka has already let us know that The persons affected have no claim against you, and thank your lordship for the honor of witnessing how the rogue trader and his charming Pammer amuse themselves. Cool. Oh, anything about the incident? All Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across the words in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by a former Interseer who perished during Conrad Reuter's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Fox, you say anything funny? Nope. That'll be all. Helmsman, do you remember anything? Can't say I do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Theodora went is Epitaph incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with this ship. I sense that I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier, the exact word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I got to say at the front. Okay. In fact, Orm is the oldest and only surviving motherfucker here. I see it doesn't matter. Nope, doesn't matter to him. Thought it would, but I guess I was fucking wrong. 2000. You're 14, you get a arc rifle that I can't really use since it's out. Wait a fucking minute. Okay, I thought for a minute it put some important shit in my goddamn inventory again. That servo skull looks cooler. Take off. Give me the servo skull. Actually, no, give her the one doing that. Hopefully this servo skull isn't as pompous as the other one. Contacts menu. Add the cargo. Oh yeah, I was gonna give her the stubber. Oh, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck there is? Heavy stubber, 407 damage, 10 shots, 120 rounds. So I could shoot 20 bullets. What the fuck? Alright, now this looks weird. But then again, I need to give her melta for efficiency. It would probably be a lot of damage. I'm giving her this to see how much bullshit I can get away with. Anyway, I need to talk to the mission, give them a bunch of crap. Reputation and sorting. Cost. There's a bunch of Xeno artifacts, you greedy motherfuckers. That's a bunch of camp inspirations. Calibrated heavy stubber. 60 strength. However, it is weaker than the stubber that Argenta has. Second breastplate, heavy armor. I'll buy it. What did the tactical boots do? To make an attack opportunity. Yeah, no. Self-calibrating goggles. Single text. Inflict stun on the target for 1 round. If the target fails a willpower resistance test with a penalty of 5. Attack deals damage equal to or more than 25% of the target's wound. This attack randomly inflicts blind stick. The sniper's bravado is actually better than these. Warp guide staff. Navigator. Allies targeted by Navigator's power gain a +9 to all their characteristics. That's actually really good. Oh hey, I was just shy of a Stolen Bolter. Just shy of a Stolen Bolter. Too bad. I should have gave all of them. Actually, no, I don't have anything with the Dursians. Fuck. Imperial Navy. Doesn't matter. Rank 9. I can't even afford anything. Too bad. So sad. Gamma, medkits, longest. I lose complacency, which I lose profit factor because of that. Efficiency goes up though. Thibos is my only real sanctuary that gets some shit. The Fellowship of the Void just gives me a profit factor in guns. Holy Servitude is probably the only. I had to go with this because of fucking Dursian reputation. But Iron Eye Grenade zones are really good at the same time. But Dursians offer me 3 factor. Fuck, I hate this logic. And this fucking 5,000 reputation. I'm conflicted by every single one of these things, and it pisses me off. Complacency, too. I will figure that out later. Is that everything I need to do in this ship? Wait and search. Errands. All of companion quests are done? Yeah, companion quests are done. This set of them. You have to make more. Chronos Expanse. Anything more? Wait and search. Perhaps the infinite depends on time. Say I gotta close companion. That was a companion quest. What the fuck? It was all chapter 1. Unless there's something else. I can't really do anything in chapter 1 since it's still blocked off for some fucking reason. Oh, it was chapter 2. I'm stupid. Can't get to the old border tunnel. Find traces of the Gene Stealer cult. I found jack shit. Master of Ceremonies. Will it be in the throne room? I'm not sure. Okay, what bullshit I have to do this time? It was right, you are here. Practically did everything. I only found like 1 lead to Gene Stealer cult. Didn't really find any more after that. I've been entrusted with arranging festivities. I have indeed, your lordship. I've been given the high honor of being stewarded of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your lordship's ascension, I'll be overseeing the preparation of the ceremony. Is everything ready? Palace decorations are prepared, and we are ready to begin at your command. Time to begin. May the Emperor be with us on this day. Time for a whole lot of yapping. On a scale never foreseen. Yes! SpongeBob! Why is the plasma reactor overloading? Don't know, Mr. Krabs. Ask Squidward. Squidward was using it for fucking shit. Nope. Turns out Patrick was trying to toast marshmallows. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Oh. Alright. On my subject, in honor of the ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you this favor. In his unfathomable benevolence, the rogue trader has decreed that every soul be given the day's ration and their personal fuel cells so that he may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue trader. Magnanimity. A day's worth of stuff is... Actually, to these guys, it's essentially be winning the lottery. A whole lot of dudes. Look at that, it's Pascal! Fucking armed and ready at all times. He doesn't have his axe, so then again the plasma gun's more than enough. Crowd knows it is rolling in the electrifying exaltation filling the air. Durangus. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Durangus. You've been granted the facility of witnessing your master. A great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Coggerbon Valantius, gracious savior of Durangus. Alright, gracious savior of Durangus, the vanquisher of blaspheming humans. May unholy kind perish at the flames of righteousness. I don't know why I kind of stopped in the middle of that. Executed of heretics who eradicated the corruption of the arch enemy worshippers. What the fuck did I do for this? And cleanse Yanis. Grace the conductor of footfall, patron of trade. The hush falls over the crowd who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars during the recent battle of Durangus, and children they await the words of their almighty father. That is a fucking Well, I'm already like in very deep in Iconoclast, so fuck it. Keep it we go. Fear not for the coming day, henceforth we all are in the charge. What is heretical say? Remember that you have no other ruler but me. At some point, I will just do another playthrough and do heretical, but you're not the coming day, henceforth you're all in my charge. Joyful cries carry your name upward beyond the atmosphere of Durangus, all the way to the Emperor's throne. So much gold and white. Jesus stares at the crowd, enraptured, and it seems this massive gathering of exalted people is just as exotic and captivating to her as the sight of a bona fide navigator, a representative of the mysterious and powerful Navis Nobilite. It is to your subjects. Pascal sketches a blessing in the air, and many of your subjects wearing beatific smiles copy it. Technomatics in grease-stained robes, bureaucrats stretching out scrolls with out-of fingers, aristocrats flaunting their costly augmetic on a world of civilized as Durangus. There are many who honor your side and his priest. Master Sarmley bows with you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Delanes, his dynasty taken, please repeat after me. Your lordship, I, Cogger, rogue. Your lordship, I, Cogger, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to paragraph of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness and unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, and to hold boldly the reins of faith, walk steadily the road of thorns through pain and to greatness. Your rumble. It is the roar of sea of your subjects, their jubilation and devout fear. Without fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Fuck. Yap. Fuck. Why the fuck do we got this shit? You guys look odd and unusual. I will remember this. I'm not sure. Oh. Carrying check. Alright, it comes on with a las pistol. They're giving like bolters. Oh great, this server is as much as a bullshitter as the other one. Aristocrat. Venerable Lehman Russ. Jay, what the fuck? I know this has to do something with Jay. It's like a gift for so child and human. Sounds like that was Jay's bullshittery. Oh, here. Sermon? What's going on here? Can I throw a coin? No. Wilds and beasts are growling fiercely, adding a flare of threatening the danger of the mood of the palace. Why is there a mutant here? Punishment. Okay, that's just the server yapping again. Please, let me go. I'm not a Xenotome person. Just look different. I was born this way. Unfortunate. They got a whole Astracari locked up here. This stressful monk guy promising a horrible torture for everyone at present. Dude, you got captured by us. I'm not sure you should be screaming. I'll talk to that group later. Aristocrat. Servant. Bunch of aristocrats. Aristocrat. Alright, go ahead. Okay. Servant. I can fuck with the guns. Okay, why the fuck am I doing that? Okay. I am taking you the fuck off. Fuck you. I really need medkits. Just a bunch of fucking scribe skulls. Drugs. I have this shit. I don't know why I don't use it half the time. That is good in the heat of a moment. This is also good. Sad I only have 11 of it. Though I don't really use it that much. Which is only... Aristocrat. You kind of level the fuck up. I should actually level up everyone else. Agility, weapon skill. Agility, poison, rank of death, weapon skill. You have melee weapons, so might as well. Agility as well. Congratulations, you die less often now. That was just weird. Hydra. Oh god, there's so much shit I have to fill up. Intelligence. Athletics to fucking awareness. Pain resistance. Predicted downfall. Damage over time. Ballistic. Perception. Logic. Control. Intelligence. Mind siege. At this point, I'm just kind of going with whatever. Now it lets me do that. Fuck you. Agility, perception. Sorry, equipment, I guess. Fuck it. Ballistic skill. Awareness. Killing edge. Let's fucking where the fuck is ballistic? Where the fuck is the ballistic? There it is. Perfect opening. A lot. Who knows? Agility. Intelligence. Abelard. Strength. Serve. Shows me on his feet. Daunting defense. Parry for every target. Cars. Weapon skill. Target. People. stance. Defensive stance. I got at least one allies. Parry. Center of attention. More strength. Bars. Protected word. Sure. Weapon skill. Agility. Combat master. Dueling master. 65 strength and 100 health. Alright then. They're all kneeling down. That's cool. Wasn't this in the fucking Theodore's personal study? Alright. What the fuck's going on here anyway? Okay. I don't like the bulky motherfucker in the back over there. I welcome you all to the palace, honored guests. It's the great day, your lordship. You are buffeted by salvo congratulations and compliments. Look at the guests among the aristocrats surrounding the aptly dressed Deathstream. You notice a couple of young nobles in Fosterback and Gargoyle colors. It would seem the major noble families of Drongus have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. Tall man in gray power. Why is he in power? It's fucking It's an Inquisitor. You can tell by the fucking symbol. Tall man in gray power, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking Inquisitor. He keeps to the priority of the conversation seldom. Giving comments next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor, and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from others, as if he is reluctant to approach Deadstream. Next to him is a young woman, and he knows her face is a little Logic. He's highlighted his heads. Deadstream is obviously still the leader of Drongus' first aristocrat society today, but judging by the courtesy he's showing to young Sosberg, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with the house. The senior Sosberg and Garpak are whispering in another corner. Sosberg, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Garpak to his side. I'm taking Garpak with me. Fuck you. Which would be quite advantageous for Lady Garpak. After all, it was after Antavia Gamma has left her family in an extreme vulnerable position. The Westerners stand apart, their exclusion from the rest of the Pao. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. Am I gonna get punched? Nope. I thought I was gonna get called bitch. Oh hey, it's the fucking two guys that were just in the back. What the fuck did you guys give me? Severed hand? That's it. It's just a fucking... That's a fucking name and a half. Shit. In that case, allow me the first offer. Then Demonstration snaps his fingers, and several servants approach you with a gift. The governor points at a thin, curved Dugari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xeno commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Young Sosberg squeezes through to be next, pushing Garpak aside. In the confidence, your lordship, House Sosberg anticipates once onset to settle the bloody times. To make the unholy Xenos cower on your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament to your ship. Young Garback bells ceremonially. Your House Garback is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Almessiah. Smiths made the locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. What the fuck does it do? If it let me. Oh, goggles. Ah! Good on Pascal. Having let the Earth go first in sign of deference, Abelard is to speak of. Your Lordship, House Weston presents no relics worthy your acceptance. I do not care. A gun is a gun. If it does mildly better than what I have, I will gladly take it. But anyway. Acceptance, but we are rich in talent and hardworking people. As a sign of loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to the colonies to procreate and use all their talents to the world to change. For your charge may prosper. What are you discussing right now? Just now. We were talking about the brutal Xeno raids on Verdurangus. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. Sharing the sectors with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to the raid on Durangus with a punitive campaign. Smile is concealed with bloodthirsty talk. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks admirably, smoothly like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Garback color speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in the circle. How many Xenos have you killed personally? Right, Xenos are not just a threat, they're also an opportunity. What? Fuck it, give him Garback. Garback accepts the praise calmly and with dignity as benefit. A smart boy lobbed by his mother and father in his presence. Because they're standing among the guests, clears his throat quietly, but Garback's face instantly pales and sours. Fuck you, man. I know damn well where half the fucking servo skulls from the Death Watch come from. Everyone fucking knows. Well, mainly, actually, yeah, no. In lore, not that many people. The fucking books and all that shit that everyone reads? Yeah, no, everyone knows where you get the fucking servo skulls for them. Now, Inquisitor, my greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering, and my greetings to you, esteemed Cogger von Valancias. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you here. That's from my, yeah. Thank you. They're not telling you what the fuck the chances are. Then skill value 100. Considered companion, a Crimson Road member that Canker's bells to you from behind. Brass mask mounted with the dozens of augmatics come filled with telecast. Glory to the Von Valancias air. Their Inquisitor's companions. Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation, for now. Among the many augments that stand out is the horribly melted deformed conjugator connected to the tech priest's head. How it's working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this rune implant have on his mind? Unexpected visit. I wasn't told. However, I, however, have been told all about you. Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind this mask, you detect a hint of mockery. I mean, yeah, it would be pretty fucking obvious. I blatantly allow your fucking Inquisitor on my ship. You have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calzar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordos Xenos, the head of the Chronos Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet existential threats and resist internal corruption. And who is the member of the honorable priesthood of the Augustus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, jagged breathing. It seems that the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, the Brass Whisper continues, warrant due caution. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. And what is his... I'll introduce you to... What is her name? I'll introduce you to the daughter of Chancellor Clementine Western, and my great-granddaughter, Estera. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. I am delighted to witness your lordship. Estera bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Deathstream lures to her with cold hostility, while young Sosrak does not even try to hide his burning contempt. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Estera's voice sounds passion-inspired, and her eyes shine with barely content excitement. But as so much more amazed by your generosity, the provisions that are being handed out to the street of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who have lost everything to Xeno's attack. Protects young Garpak keeps staring at her curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Ooh, fucking! that was the dumbest fucking shit coming out of my mouth. Anyway, where's the rest of you kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. Sarah frowns and adds, peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important tasks too, but he bid me to attend the reception, or I can do nothing to serve your lordship. Osrak smirks. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. I didn't call you out. There's a reason why I didn't call you out, nor acknowledge your statement, because I knew damn well you're just a pussy. You have, little to no reason to bitch and moan. Your cousin is more respectable than you. So you wish to become a servant as well? Sorry, Flush. Flush starts talking quickly with a fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course, I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up. Enough, Estella. I highly doubt his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his procreate. Deadstream, you have little to fucking talk. Abelard shoots Deathstream with a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Good. I better pass this skill check, so help me God. Hold your tongue. Urban, I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, sir. Passed it. Thank fuck. Pardon, sir, continues in the tone of seasoned Evan Strongler. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships by placing them in logically sound locations. We could simplify our ship routes so that we may split long warp jumps into a series of safer and shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would be a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of the colonies. 9 experience gained. Oh, hey! Oh, wow. Contract. See, Deathstream? A fucking girl, not even half of your fucking age, has better ideas than your bullshit. It's Jesus Christ. So far, only 2 people have made comments that I've actually somewhat agreed with or entertained the idea. You, Alver, and Sauceback can eat a bag of dicks. So pompous pricks. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex mechanic reports and accounts for starship captains. Esther's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's trying to say. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Perfect. Otherwise, gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your lordship, we greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly. I am obliged, dear still. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. It is best to give some of your best men a minor amount of shit. Why? Because it's kind of funny. Two, you know damn well you rather just shit talk with them. Thank you, your lordship. Can I do that contract right now, actually? How much is it going to cost me? Not a lot, actually. What the fuck? Fucking... Yes. Perfect. That's everyone important. Yep, Abelard and Spear's only like 3 people out here. When is the next DLC for this game going to come out? Because I know damn well, if it comes out during the middle of this playthrough, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, what bullshit am I doing with here? Aristocrat. Chris Pratt. Mamma Mia, Mario. Anything with your bullshit? Nope. Oh god, it's a wall of green again. Skull. Shrine. A shard. Something, I don't fucking know. Is there anything going on in my room? Is it locked? Nothing is going on in my room. Bedroom-wise? Nothing. Secret chambers? Nothing. Balcony? Nothing. Alright. All so far so good. Warden. Servant. Warden. Oh, fuck. Okay. Aristocrat. Are you guys smoking hookah? You're casually smoking hookah. Why is the servant staring at the door? Hi, Jernta. Oh, wait. Yeah. May the Emperor keep you conquer a great day. Cool. Hi, Jay. Shootout. That is by far the nicest thing someone has said. Ah, fucking great. Why is Henrik's talking to these fuckers? Okay. Group of aristocrats set apart from the governor's circle, and a whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. Well, fuck you too! The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, spineless-faced man dressed in suspect colors. This must be Marcus himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. Garpac's the only one. The Garpac fan is the only one where I want them not to be dickheads at this point. The woman whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Thorna Garpac. It is difficult to read her face due to being covered in numerous augments. Observed, yes. Garpac looks rather anxious. Marcus Sosbach dressed surprisingly plainly, and assertly for an aristocrat of such a high rank is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman in dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augmented necklace gathered around her throat. His wife, probably. Enrix, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Thera? Likely a forging character, his voice falls heavy on the ear. Corruption gave a game was a great blow to my family. The compatible Cubist Deflem betrayed our trusts, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you forgive negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. Alright. Ecclesia Thora. There's something lurking beneath Thora's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare to which Cubist Deflin plunged her domain and feels betrayed. I see your interest in my companion, Pascal. You notice her as mechanical advisors periodically looking past you. In the direction of Pascal, it seems Tech Priest is an object of fascination for her. Seeing your interest in my companion, Pascal, I'll grant you the privilege of conversing with him. Theodora's face lights up. Tenoria's face lights up with esteem, with enthusiasm of a true scholar. Thank you, Fellowship. I noticed that you chose to have him in your side during the ceremony, and I would be honored to meet such a highly placed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. For although House Garpak does indeed follow the Messiah, we are but lay people, and we are not permitted to converse with such enlightened servants of the machine god. Your gracious ascent fills my heart with joy. Tell me more about your family. We Garpaks originated from the Callus sector, from a cluster of planets known as the Light Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service we gained the spark of the Messiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us through the bounds of fealty in the venerable Von Valance's dynasty, and we found ourselves in the crown of Hispanics. Generations after generations, we filled our dues flawlessly until they began destroyed and disgraced our names. We brought the healed wounds inflicted on Canada, and your house will be forgiven. Please see that our perspective is lying. I too think that you are to blame for everything. Something aroused an advisor. I was delighted to see one alongside his priest placed beside you. These trying times, the entire sector needs to stand together, united in one mechanism. The Adeptus Mechanicus will help us just do that. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on David Gamma, and your house will be forgiven. Theodora raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the outside, all encompassing the inside. We will make every effort to justify the cost of its reconstruction. Makes her scoff. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Garpak's usefulness. Yet here you are, Doria, on your knees, justifying the cost. Marcus, I'm surprised you the guy to decide. I fucking hate words. To make an appearance here this evening. Marcus' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am the servant of the Von Valentin dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damage to my family's honor. Marcus' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vicar-like tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. What has you so displeased, Marcus? Marcus says in caution, I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked and I will answer. Too long has it grown expensive under the rule of rogue traders. The privilege granted to them makes people think that commoners can dismiss the prohibitions of the nuclear. I think I read that wrong. Anyway, for the good of the sector, rogue trader must become paragons of law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they don't. I'm not, you know what, not gonna comment on them. Not, oh. Even you, your worship, are the subject of strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your procreate Conrad Royford's people. For instance, claim that you had a hand in St. Theodore's demise, accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. You, Conrad, draw your weapon, let us do it right here before I'm not going to win a melee fight. I got a prospector, I could tax him. Fuck you, I'm taxing you. As a command, your lordship, I'm not repeating the words of another, I'm merely informing you that they are being spoken, but your behest will be carried out. Fuck you. Henrik pulls out a data slate and makes a note in it without looking. I fucking hate the Saucerfax already, Jesus Christ. I got told that he was going to be a dickhead. Give a new master arms my ship. I'm pleased to hear it. Nothing marks his face shows that he's glad for his cousin. No big fucking surprise. I was worried that our character would cause our house a great deal of grief, and yet in the end, the noble Saucerfax blood was stronger than any personal shortcoming. I have faith in Jorska's will prove herself adequately. He forces a faint smile. Your cousin's a better person than you, like genuinely. I genuinely hope her bloodline actually takes control of the main house. Wish to know about the House Saucerback. Marcus puffs out his chest and says probably the Saucerback line was one of the first noble houses to rise in the Crown Expanse for millennia. We've served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Saucerback wars are bled in 100 wars at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Volunteers. I'd like to become better acquainted with your wife. Marcus is visibly vexed by the shift in the conversation. His wife's offering you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, Lord Chef. It is my pleasure. Oh my god. I cannot say that this is not to my liking. He's a charming child. Meanwhile, Torna and Marcus are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears. Somehow, could it be a resemblance to the image of Saint Matilda? I would journey to claim the Baron's resilience to the great saint. I lack her virtue. I don't like Jane's eyes betray her genuine interest in her. Oh, I hope this won't be an our acquaintance. Would you mind if I wrote to you time and time again? Sure. Fuck it. Just fuck it. I hate this Saucerback. At this point, if I cause a divorce, if I indirectly cause a divorce from doing them, fuck it. Might as well. You can almost hear the crunching teeth as Marcus answers in a high hate-filled hiss. Certainly not. Answer whether I'm not occupied with the conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. He smiles triumphant and flattered. I daren't count as such generous courtesy, your lordship. Marcus grips the hilt of his parade blade as if trying to strangle it and wheezes fiercely. A high honor for House Saucerback. Get fucked. Interesting conversation. Has been very illuminating, giving me plenty of food for thought. Eric's response is barely off. For an inscrutable man, Henrik is being even more indescribable than usual. It is as if he's hiding something important. And you would like to tell me? Nothing urgent, Cogger. Henrik casts an impassive look at you and immediately glances away. You can tell me about my guess. Well, Mr. Marcus Saucerback is all but throwing darts at your portraits. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Godfrey to his side, but he is too frightened after the fiasco in Cavia Gamma. Even in leisure, he never ceased to be a tough. I appreciate it. That is why they call me the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. However, before the god concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Leave silently. That was the weirdest conversation ever. So Pascal was here somewhere. Oh, weird ass. Where's crowds? Where the fuck is Pascal? Ah, there he is. Pascal, what are you doing here? Extending congratulations to Unit Cogger von Valancius on attaining the new legal status. Someone standing next to him is examining you opaquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you fighting the ceremony? Disorderly. You know what? Yeah, you're not wrong. What is the servitor? It is Nomos new. It's Nomos new Respiratory. Nomos. This unit identifies as Cargo Von Valantis. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are, and are now struggling to make its feature looks amiable. We are Nomos. We have made us use this receptacle to leave the ship. Reading Nomos. We enjoy reading. We enjoy communication. Nomos required communication, knowledge, movement. Mangos Pascal compelled us not to speak to anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we have last spoke with you, Cogger. We are now able to contemplate our previous experience, that of Solid, and we no longer enjoy it. Solitude. Ugh. Let's go. I believe you intend to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed length of time in Calcus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet blessed me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hull system sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revitalized, and long-drained mechanisms no Paul Pascal's voice. Nomos are tired of trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium. One such as your ship houses a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell from volatile intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith, and that is not so. That what we are witnessing in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is a category 5 or higher. I think the entity that being moved into the server's body. This is not the entirety of us. The receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. Existence in Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey of discovery, even though this receptacle suits us poorly. It will soon be destroyed by force of our presence. Makes sense. What do you think you are? Nomos are conscious, awareness, knowledge. Movement's always movement. Instead of the pause briefly, we do not know what we are. We have no past. We awaken in the depths of the ship upon answering the call. Our first clear memory is the call of the bullet, Cargo Von Valantis. The call and the plea to help near a place that is called the Warped Chamber. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? It's a Nomos has permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. Servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hand that looks at once very human and far from anything human. He wants to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course, but he would speak about many things happening, events, decisions. Servitor eyes are rolled in their socket before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand, and we want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us the blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. A small part did. Inside the servo code, then there was a fire. And a creature of faded hunger and dark light standing behind the curtains, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. They called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtains. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fires that could destroy those shells. You remember the day when the stars disappeared, then the dark light and the stated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykard Minoris was its name in the ship's data. In order that the human shells on the world be saved, even though the dark light is coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Rykard Minoris. Remember, another day we awakened inside the ship, we lived in the systems, and we tried to emerge into servers like this one. Then so many of our recycles were gathered in place. We ordered them had them killed. We felt sad. This is what we have been. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have what we do not know everything about humans and about you. Talk of vulnerabilities, we have tried to analyze the shells of the defining set of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger, that we can keep, something that stands above fear and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this large notion as light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible and ethereal, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. You know us understand correctly. Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation and all that surrounds us in darkness. We can understand you, light and movement, connection, and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful we cannot continue moving on our own. The Emperor, am I right? Alright. Alright, it's good. Okay. What are you two so fucking bad about? Jesus. I guess it's not walking in and asking me to open my third eye. I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hookah. Except I can't fucking inspect it. Okay. Riskret. Is that a hunting gun? It is. Hunting sniper rifle, a forehammer, or a stub revolver. Proudly display weapons of the road trade with helmet allowances. A bolter, sniper, dual power swords, a needle rifle, and a Kari rifle. This is an image from death, non-trophy demonstrating the invincibility of how Francis. Here you are. Oh, cool. You look like you got a wrath of God in your eyes. Darker, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Is Cordia resting bitch face? Cordia is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Kagos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle deviations and boast about your power and indulge in profane pastimes with one who you equal rather than the member of the lower classes. Those are the Kagos knows the most shoulder-like looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile no less dazzling than the blaze of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from toe to his magnificent boots, to the tip of his hair radiates strength and desire to live and win. His smile is crooked as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and looming face bear sign of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless like a pair of glass buttons. Supporting radiates cosmic cold, her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at her left side of the noble's visage. Garbed in a full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Eric's Dorslow, from whom you met in Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Welcome you to my domain, honored guests. My, what hospitality, come to think of it. Why would I expect something different from the air of the glorious Theodora? If you instead were to pay me a visit, I wouldn't waste time on warm greetings either. No, I would be promptly arm myself with a flame before your self-righteous parasite can infest my entire palace. Thank you for your visit. How's this? A sign of gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station, sound familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug valiantly deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. Let's go. Are you asking to give back full? Will you beg for it? Want full back? Try and take it. At a point, I'm ready to return the full to the target brazenly. The brute next to Winter's Skull narrows his bloodshot eyes, his mouth stretching into a gap-toothed grin that is brimming with eagerness, but the grin fades as soon as Kyle goes casually and impersonally gestures for his servant to settle down. Kyrgos let out a low growl of insolence. A challenge? That is it? I love a challenge. Kyrgos' face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Insanity looking at him and breaks into a smile. Out to make your procreate bleed for compensation, but you have spit both myself and Cydia, and it is high time for dear sister curb her appetites. As for this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Misericordia's ambitions deserve a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly non-king making. It is a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, as you can show yourself in action, new blood. Our friendship broke with it. What is the trophy? I expect that is a really good sniper. Here I am trying to get a fucking 100% over penetration. This weapon has 3 or more targets. His attack has no cooldown. Oh no. Oh. Oh god. I'll take it. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. I mean, I've already been doing that on a daily basis. Anyway, today you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as Outlaws thrived in football, and then, at long last, I had the chance to put an end to it, seize the thug by him by the throat, and force football to atone. But the fear of him back, and put the fear of him back into the masses, but you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. I fed them because you let them to starve. Motherfucker, the followers of the Imperial Truth are in there too, dickhead. Theodora thought you only too well, it seems. She was too She too was far less concerned with her duty to the expanse than her own personal interest, but you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the familiar system of Pirate's Scourge, and if trade your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. The priest holds up his hand in a placing gesture. None are without fault, noble Insidia. What point is there to targeting someone for their turpitude when the true purity can never be found? I brought them salvation, so which one of us serves the Emperor, and which is unhealthy ambition? Sarah rolls her eyes. Please, I will believe it no sooner than hearing words that half of the population, that den of heresy, has sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Cogger is perspective enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that deprived place. I literally cleaned out the place. The esteemed Horace is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him in believing and comforting in his journey. Bows respectfully. May the Emperor light guide your way, blow off the abyss of human wickedness. I see faith more than just a word to you. His smile is racked with a tick, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. Funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. I figure you were not overly fond of Theodora. She was the same breed as At. She stops short and continues in a lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage. That must be Aspice Corda. You remember the name from what you recall. She was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. I, for one, like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Michelle sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Who's Aspice Corda to you? Oh, this is Cindy's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Ice Spice. The example of conventional Ice Spice is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, the seed of perversion can blossom. Perception, you notice insiders seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Ice Spice, but the priest's condemning words cause her icy rigidness to evaporate, and her dark eyes filled with righteous fury. That reprobate of my forebear and my curse, Aspice Corda was a cruel, conniving, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the faith. She robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished in the depths of Cronus Expanse, and she was declared missing. But I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspice Corda's battle flagship once more. Thank you for your visit, Interia. It will not be long one, I assure you. Well, fuck you too. What do you think of celebration? I like it. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader and not some Amsterdam bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xeno empires. So you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the place true rogue traders look like, not like the Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe it, or a brothel. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the fullest to justify a long voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Cogger. The Emperor protects. Okay. Free gun, though. A good one, too. A little bit too high and mighty for me, but fuck it. I think that's everything. Oh, yeah. What do you think of the reception? Magnificent. And we wish to retire from my chambers. Please let me escort you.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship.
Oh, great.
Guards! Intruder!
Thanks, Hendrix.
We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Great. Behind Calzar Cat, in black armor glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness. My servant lived?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Okay. Cool, fuck you too. We're friends, but friends don't break each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
You mean the fucking wouldn't... Thanks. The visitor wishes to talk to me. I'm glad to be of service. I'm not shooting the place.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
Thank you.
Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
The richest player who's made his first move and is out watching the podcast. Feels awful like an interrogation.
We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Psychological warfare, dumbass.
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
Oh, great.
And, more than that, to let them run the world itself from the shadows? Do you think it a worthy fate for your fellow human beings to live as thralls in the clutches of Xenos? Do you truly believe that the Xenos will honor whatever deal they made with you?
Yeah. Because why the fuck not? In the face of heresy, the Xenos seem like acceptable allies to me. There have been many predicaments for this, correct?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
Did you guys also make deals with Xenos? I'm pretty sure you guys also managed to get, like, fucking Trazen to give you some shit, too. How do you...
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life?
I don't know.
It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
Why do you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
Okay.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
I have an idea.
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
I was concerned the role in TV games to no more. I can vouch for that. I wasn't willing to put performance at risk with some permanent fears. I'll go with first option.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
Cool.
Yes, the enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Let's go with the Lord.
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Okay.
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you?
Rude.
Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rykad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown?
I doubt it.
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case.
Okay.
The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
Alright, so blackmail.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Of course she worked with you.
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
Alright then.
Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terrorist sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Indira Tlass.
shifting obligations, or was it perhaps due to your partnership with her?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence.
Oh.
However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
Why such interest in my
You
person?
haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and a method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiary. Caligos Winterskill has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts.
Okay then.
And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
I don't wanna. And there's my privileges.
And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority?
I don't know, your fucking hairstyle looks like shit. Broke ass motherfucker.
If, for the security of these territories, I find it necessary to execute any individual and replace them with a puppet counterpart, turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death, I have the right to do so. The threats I protect the Expanse against are extraordinary and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist.
Okay then.
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the Von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
What's your opinion of Hendrix?
Without a doubt. Master Van Kellogg's has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
You know, you could have just made him to a scythe. Actually, no, I forgot. Scythe Titans are side knights. Equivalent of a thermonuclear bomb in our time. So yeah, no. Probably for the best he wasn't a scythe. Best for the Imperial Knight.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
Continue.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
All right.
I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit.
Okay, bud.
Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you are a part of the inner circle. Any and all resources will be available to you.
Oh. Okay, why did... Plus 40 persuasion. Okay. I'm not gonna pass this one though. I'm not taking it. I'll bow respectfully.
I'm glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record.
Cool.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Okay.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Sure.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
These are just almost explaining the story. me, I failed, but fuck you. First few hours of the morning, and time barely contained yawn. Once Yarn Starrock has finished, she pulls out her data to thank you for your report, High Factorum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and Udetsus from Strom, your lordship. We're almost done here. We just need you to go over the final items on today's agenda. What I would like to report to you personally. Bless me with diligent subjects. I've lost track how long I've been trapped in Durangus for a good of the procreate. Hurry up, I better hear some good news today. I'm not gonna do Avalard's fucking descendants that way. Allow me to pass a gift from the lowest subject, so high nobility Durangus. It goes without saying that every single soul in your procreate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture means as a token of deepest apparitions of your magnanimity towards the esteemed families. Oh hey, bunch of Mechanica shit. House Garpark sent shuttle carrying sacred technology and mech-formed parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are all slumbering peacefully as they wait your decision and are now employed in your capabilities. There are 9 relics. A suspect has arranged several agreements of expertly trained servants of the Imperium to be transferred into your personal command. Each of them will also serve as an honored guard for holy relics that are to be found. That are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal void ship. In surprise, is something wrong? No, not at all, your lordship. The people and cargo have indeed reached the port services, so there's no reason to doubt sincerity of the house intentions. It's just such substantial and valuable gifts are coming from Lord Saucerback. Derek lets out an amused chuckle. If I am to venture a guess, your lordship, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity. For a man who's rather known for voicing his doubts in Rogue Traders as a class, it would seem you've made quite an impression on Marcus, the old miser. He is into that shit, unironically. Lord Captain, a news of particular import has come to the House Comics Intelligence Network. Lord Inquisitor Calzar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships are commandeered by Lord Calzar. They are also being scrambled to Footfall further. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that the secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of House Kalgra. And on a scale, it is possible that Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increased number of skirmishes between their ships and neural network system and between their ships and neural systems. I do not doubt that Her Ladyship Corda will attempt to sway Lord Inquisitor's side, especially since his lordship Winterscale luck seems to be running out. The riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the Rogue Trader inflicts a brutal punishment upon one of the oldest colonies, Veshos Sequoias, based on the allegations of seditious assentment. I can't say that. Oddly enough, our agents are unable to find proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yarley, I believe is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the Rogue Trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort, and may be the best if she told you something correctly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and I storm off into the house. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay has been rather long. However, your procreate is now enjoying the period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. I want to scream. I seek blood of the highest degree. Where the fuck is she? There she is. Attack, at last you left your ornate cage. So impossible. For many turns I have sought to meet you, and yet your servants, the ones who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the request of a child of Surin. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. Okay. While you're mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover now, not Korak's fate, merely traces of it. As a Marine found sanctuary under the boughs of the listening forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Korak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Focus, priest, and gaze on me. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth. The truth, Eldnak. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along the threads before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. Were you able to contact those Eldari? No, I did not contact the Assurance. I have no means to do so, but I had enough time to explore the stone jungles of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkai at the port Eric, conversation, rumors, chants, like parts of Speckled Maziak, together to form my kin, scene, and the Atlas Reach. And now all we have to do is pull at the webs of connection, the possibility to uncover whatever concealed in the unseen eye. I will give you the coordinates, and I shall take you wherever you wish to go. Will? The ice simulate's eyes melt away for a moment. Thank you, Elatak. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you, a rare happening between our kinds. Cool. There's a... Hendrix, what the fuck, man? Okay. Wonder if he's okay. Yeah, he's okay. Yes. I don't know how strong is. Continue. Difficult. And dialogue. What the fuck did you discover? Some... I think that should be everything. Why is there 2 treasure chests? What the fuck? Who dares hide shit in my room? Oh, it's on the other side. Whoopsie. Someone left the toolbox open. Fuck you. Haha. What's going on over here? What is hidden in the bookshelves here? Oh, wait, no, there it is. A bunch of Yukari shit. That should be everything. I will now take my leave and call everyone a bitch. However, Henrix is still a cunt for leaving a blood pool in my fucking carpets. Well, what the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of here. I can't. Which bridge? I gotta talk to people in it. Everything's fucking blue. Henrix, you dick.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Excessio?
I kind of understood all the shit he wanted me to do. What happened and the circumstances surrounding it.
I'm glad to hear it. My fears that our conversation would take an unpleasant turn were not realized.
Nope, I understood. However, I hate your boss. He's kind of a dick. Alright, I've already got anything to say?
Captain?
No. Does Casey have anything to say?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Nope, everything's good. What is she doing?
What I have enjoyed.
Okay, that was weird. Rig officer. Oh yeah, I met your cousin. I asked your opinion of your cat. I like Marcus, I believe you're saying. You're right, he's quite the scoundrel. I put him in his place, he was enjoyable. You're right, he was quite the scoundrel. I apologize for my cousin's behavior, Lord Captain. Granted, Marcus has always been brash, but a loyal one. Nomos, do you have anything funny? Is this how you are once again in the Conjurer? Knows we are not Conjurer or Servitor. We cannot say what we are. Our existence is tied to the existence of ship, Servitor, and the Conjurer are only external interfaces, shells like the humans in their bodies. So you really are the spirit of the ship. We don't know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Bodies aren't merely shells. No, they are shells. A human existence is more than an existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more, something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and the wicked hunger are always reaching. That's enough for now. The incident marked by the beginning, the ship became better because of us too. Those are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. The people who accompany Theodora and travels so strangely are unaware of the incident. Human shells are subjects to external influence. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but most are grateful that you tried. Okay. Pascal have anything to say? Actually, hard fact form. I got a bunch of shit to turn in. I think I was out a certain amount of cash. Oh hey, no, it's the same amount of shit. Didn't grow that much. The Dursians are still the Dursians. The political mission. No, everything with them is still pretty much the same. Oh wait, no, can I? No, I'm like too short. Fuck. Actually, projects. Colony. Can't do any of this since I'm still broke. Good on Dursing reputation, so I can do the Mechanicus one. Durangus, or was it Vivos? It was Vivos. But I can't because Flockstone. Fuck. It's a random ass navigator here. Hydra. I'm gonna go for you. You got anything to say?
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domino.
I wish you would throw away that skull, to be honest. Okay, I forgot you're here.
Elantark,
I mean, that's
what do you wish to talk about?
the
children of Asurion sought shelter on the Lilithon after the demise of our craft world, our Kruderak. I arrived later.
Okay, that's
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurion? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
Okay.
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Asuriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
Well, at least there's something you can enjoy. Why is the Mechanicus about to jump? Why is he schizophrenic?
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
What things happen on the Yanis?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live. My kin stay to rule the world from the shadows, which is not entirely to my liking. We should not seek power over other tribes. The fate of Kruderak, the path to the webway. This is what matters, not elaborate power plays. And yet, I can influence their fates no more than I can change the course of a rolling storm. All I can do is regret their choices.
You agree to join me? Is that strange or dog falling human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Elantark, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
Okay. I will take my fucking leave then. Nothing new has started. Pascal, do you have anything funny to say?
The Omnissiah knows all.
Nope. Does Abel have anything funny to say? Nope. Alright. Everyone is satisfied with something. And the craving for Cheetos is ever lessening. I don't even like Cheetos. I don't know why the fuck I said that. Fox Spirits? Nope. That'll be all. Yeah, everything good. Might as well get the fuck out of this system. Okay. Might as well keep the holy relics on me. In case the fucking market ends up growing. 62! There goes this part of the system. I mean, nothing is really begging me to go there. Other than Atlas Reach, which is next to a fucking eye. Why is an orc skull there? I feel like someone just drew half the shit on here for shit and giggles. So this is all Winter Skull's bullshit, but you can't explore it. Cauldron. Good God, Emperor's Scourge. The Warp Gate that is really concerning. Okay, the very edge of that is the safety. The Imperium. Let's take the long way around. I feel like I'm gonna end up missing something. Nope. Imagine that. Yeah, I'm running the path. Yeah, we just take to the hole. Yeah. Rip. Actually, let me fucking do something. Reduce. Travel. Reduce. I have the points. Might as well fucking use them. At least want to set like a basic pathway so I don't have to fucking get this ship shredded into fucking Swiss cheese. I'll be weird, but eh. Reduce. I don't know why I reduced that. Why is there a path to here though? So is the fucking Shadow Quarter done? What the fuck is over here? Okay. What the fuck's up with football and why is it telling me I failed something? Not that. Shadow Quarters. Shadow was your money gang. Anyway.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Whatever. Now, can I explore that place, or is this gonna be fucking weird? I can now. Why am I saying that? Bunch of dead bodies. Enver notes, I'm guessing. Yep, Enver. Oh. A knife. That guy is simply fought main provision.
It's about time.
Activate the elevator. Okay. Andrews set up a place here. Good. Enver yet again. The vagabond just standing here. Sports day. What's over here? I already found you already. Open up. No, never. We're not letting one in. Who are they? Who is to blame? I will tell you everything. Just spare our lives. We know where the disease came from. We know it's them. Those damn mutants. They have a hideout somewhere under our block. We use them to see them. We used to see them sheltering the shells all the time. Two families who died first. They had dealings with them. Created something. They caught some mutant blight. I know they did. Those mutants are very tough. They're always sick with something, but they do not die of it. But ordinary people definitely do. We got lucky enough, though. We are alive by getting by. The disease won't claim us. I can't receive me alive. I'll verify your claims with the mutants. This board. Oh, book. One is teachings.
A new challenge for me.
Stop. Goods. More of his teachings. More free shit. Oh, well. I feel like there's something supposed to be here, but I guess since I quote-unquote failed it, I don't know. Citizen. Enver notes. Yep. Good. Oh, oops. Pyromaniac.
Follow my lead.
Pretty soon. Anything else here? And then chest and whatever. Anger shit. Let me through. You fucking died. Guys. Even layer. Okay then. Ugh. Game model save. That's a lot of green. Whoa.
Submit,
Fuck.
and you'll die quickly.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Of course you're right. Yeah. You go there, and next you go to the obviously sketchy ass corner. Oh, you call nothing. I guess. They're all wielding melee weapons. Ugh.
I serve the ruinous power.
Let's get
Why? I just wanted to use my sniper, goddammit. Oh no, you're just gonna pocket. Now that's funny.
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
I accidentally killed someone else. Or I accidentally hit someone else. Oh boy. I realized I was able to shoot 3 times. Well, that's unfortunate.
Out of my way. Chaos guides me. Hold on.
Stop throwing vile substances at me, please. I'm bleeding and poison. That's good. Fuck you. You know, this gun only does like single-digit damage. I was able to do double-digit. Spread the disease. That's great. Alright. 2 dead. Okay. Oh, this gonna probably suck. It worked in my favor. Well, that's disappointing. Too funny. Perfect. I have 2 more action points too. I can't do shit with. Go here, buff Hendrix. Stop, let me go. Thank you. Christ, I can't fucking tell. That one. Fuck it, this will work. Missed the 95, that's great. $138. Just not. Get fucked. Even for the situation to resolve itself, he says, fuck you. Yay. Got a border disease. Why did he have a bolter? Xenos, Psychers, and Servants of Chaos increased by 4. What the fuck? Why did he have... But isn't the bolter that I gave Argenta better? Where is it? Fuck, it's somewhere... There it is. Yeah, that one's better than that. Why the fuck is this a bolter that would have helped me before I got it? War of his teachings. Very important. Journal, one of the locals' handwriting, very little, but it appears to be marked with bursts of deaths of inhabitants, a small community of mutants, but more one added in the last century. They just have all of Reverend fucking priests as a shit.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Okay. Alright. Attack, all prey suffer armor until the end of combat. Yeah, no, that's actually good if they end up fucking surviving. Level 36. I am 1 level away. Combat dash rolls in, we reach 0 wounds at the end of combat. Until the end of combat, Archmeld attack does not spend MP. Additionally, each attack grants a attacking bonus of 5% to dodge for 1 round. Use bullets for attacks, archetype, and a heroic warrior or soldier. Even though, actually, no, it would just be more shooting on top of the extra shooting. Archer far from the last volley can be used multiple times per combat, once per turn. That's actually good, too. Instead of single attack against enemies, part of orchestrated fire in the last volley, until the beginning of the next turn, allies automatically dodge all friendly fire. Shit. Multiple times would actually be good. When the combat, all toxins inflicted by execution ignore the target's armor, deflection, damage of all bleeding effects from source inflicted on the execution enemies is increased by 30%. Oh. Let's double let's do extra damage on top of the damage. Allies in the selected area have their weapon ballistic increase. Dodge, depth, and armor. I don't really use his abilities. I should really use more often. Weapon ballistic sounds good. Vanguard. But he doesn't really have that high amount of fellowship. Yeah, my priority target. Okay. Bunch of daggers. What the fuck? Why is this big ass book here? Goods. It's a key.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Goods. What the fuck are you? Aside from chemical reagents, increase the damage of all bleeding, burning, and toxin effects. +2. Fuck. More books. I believe that is everything. I hope. Not like one more mutant corpse. I was just here. Alright. I am fucking done with this place. Oh shit, I've been really streaming that long? Fuck. 6 fucking hours? Jesus. Yeah, no, I think that's actually a good place to stop for now. Albeit that was kind of shit ending on my part. Then again, I still gotta find that fucking cache that is somewhere in here. Oh. No explosion. Final stretch seeker, remember the second word, design. Remember the place, Cogitator statue found. Oh. I have to go to the main fucking. I have to go to the atrium. I know what the fuck he's talking about. I pissed off the machine. Oh yeah, I should probably go to the. You weren't lying about the mutants. They have been exterminated and won't infect anyone else. You tell them, right? Right? The Crew 3 or whatever they called. Please tell them. Then maybe they won't kill us.
Victory awaits!
Help you out with the wants to start shooting at me now. And, I know you. Those thieves, a pack of mutants. They've been exterminated. A few survivors remain within the perimeter, but they pose no threat. Well, if you say so. Isn't the funny thing about mutants? You keep burning them, and they keep popping up. Well, thank you kindly for the help about the diesel, so I won't forget it. Me and the lads will drop by the lair and clean up. Make sure there's no disease left. Says as if I literally got bombarded by toxins. Let's go to the atrium and pick where the fuck is in there. The game is suddenly staggering. Okay. Worker. Atrium. Yeah, sorry about that. Ah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What the fuck is going on here? Why is he just talking to himself? Can't fuck with dogs here. Okay, is another one? One up here? Oh yeah. Your expedition perished. So Captain Ureg was fine. And 500 garrison. The wounded boat is adjusted on. Was it the martyr's work of the lost colony? No, Reverend, this is a blasphemous text, the product of the mind of a heretic. The apostate who betrayed mankind, one should know the face of one enemy. Your vigilance is great. We will steel our hearts against this new breed of heresy as pressed into the unclean. I'm like halfway through your thing. Should I just give him like Matisky? I thought I got a bunch. Now I'll just give him a bunch of miscellaneous shit. I didn't have a lot of armor kits. I thought I had more. Oh, I do have more. It's just I forgot to spread all around. The fuel. Armor. I went up by 2 ranks by accident. Whoops. I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to get, but once I get one, if I get there, I get there.
It's about time.
What the fuck? There's shit here the whole time. Where's the continuity he's talking about? Journal. Dream stories. Oh, since I failed it. So I guess I can't continue it now. For shame. Weird that I can't really continue it, but alright. But, yeah, I'm probably just gonna call it here for now. So kind of weird, I streamed for almost 6 hours, or over 6 hours, and I didn't even realize it. Yeah. Weird ass tolerance of shit. Ah. That was, wrong button. Save game. I will see everyone, or I don't know. I will entertain the idea of someone is actively enjoying this weird hodgepodge of content that, in a larger the gist of it is either mildly entertaining or just like, please shut the fuck up. But anyway, I'll see everyone. I'll see you probably. Questionable people of questionable origin. By that, I mean I'm pretty sure you. I don't know what the hell's up with that dog. Dog bark. Unknown origin of Eldritch horrors that enjoy seeing me mentally suffer, I guess. I don't know. Goodbye. Well, I need to save first before I do it, even though